Traders, good morning and welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room. This is Scott. Hopefully everybody's doing great this morning, ready to rock and roll for this Tuesday, shortened week this week. This is the last day of June, last day of the quarter, second quarter. Should be some fireworks today as people start to window dress the quarter and the end of the month. Hopefully everybody's doing great, had a great night's sleep, ready to rock and roll today. Get out and get busy, stay safe. And happy trading today. Should be a really nice day. Volatility up in there, coming off of a big, huge day yesterday, and looking forward to trading today with all of you here in the trading room. Looking forward to having everybody here and looking forward to being a part of it today. Well, we've got another beautiful day here in the Tradenet trading room. Today is the final day of the summer school sale. Summer is the best time to learn day trading, and that ends today, up to 20% off of our packages. June 24th through the 30th. Today is the 30th, the final day of June, final day of the quarter. Couldn't be more excited to be with you all today. Coming off of a nice green day yesterday, opened up the week. I know Mayor had a wonderful day yesterday. I think all 25 minutes, and he concluded his day with a big, huge up day yesterday. So again, as we get into the day today, looking at some great moves in the stock market. We're going to talk about those here in just a minute. We're going to say good morning to everybody here in the room. And I want to welcome everybody on social media this morning on YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits. Good morning to everybody out there, and welcome to the party today. Welcome to the trading day. Welcome to Tuesday, June the 30th. This is Scott. Excited to be with you all today. Remember, today is the final day of the program. Clifton will have the link here in the room. You want to click on that. You want to get in touch with any of the account managers that you have or here in the room. Be glad to help you out throughout the day and take care of your needs, get you on track to get into the program that you want to have to train you to be the best trader around. Okay, let's take a look around and let's talk a little bit about the markets here this morning, coming off of a big day yesterday, and that triggered the Asian markets in the overnight session to be up, and up. Nikkei up 293, Shanghai and China up 23, Hong Kong Hang Seng up 125.91, up 0.52%, so half of 1% higher on the Hong Kong Hang Seng HSI market here in the overnight session here. Manufacturing activities really beating expectations in Asia, and that's got those markets higher. Europe this morning, a little bit of a mixed bag. German DAX, the only market up 11.92 points. FTSE in the UK down 56.51. CAC 40 in Paris down 19.65, down 0.40%. FTSE in the UK down 0.91%, down 56.51. You mix those together with Asia, and you've got a semi-green overall global market. You've got 4 markets up, 2 markets down. But when you come to the good old US of A this morning, we are down. Not real bad, but futures are going to be down this morning. Dow futures down 117, S&P futures down 10, NASDAQ futures down 28 points this morning, down 0.28% lower as we get into the day today on a Tuesday. Traders, remember, Friday is a holiday, market holiday. It's the observance of July 4th, which is on July 3rd, which is Friday. Markets will be closed. Room will be closed that day. So that's what's happening there. And what's happening in the market? Why are we a little bit red this morning? Well, got a couple of things happening. National mask mandate could slash infections and save the economy from a 5% hit. You know, if we put into stride the national mask, meaning everybody in the country has to wear one, that, you know, I guess that's a good thing. Home prices continue to heat up in April despite the coronavirus, and that's the Case-Shiller Index just came out there. And then that home pricing, which is a really, really good thing, I got to tell you, the coronavirus is still top of mind with everybody. You know, they're trying to get that the help for the drug companies out there by December is what they're talking about. But again, that's a ways off. You know, we're still 6-7 months away from that to get that handled. Banking right now, trying to maintain their dividends even after the stress tests come out right now, and Wells Fargo to cut their dividends. So not good in the banking industry. And as we go into today, we're going to watch the banks. Got a lot of things happening. There does show one IPO today, but it is a 5-digit IPO. And a lot of times those IPOs just are not that great during the day here. So I'm looking forward to trading. We've got my stock list watch list posted already for you to look at, and we will go from there. So, hey, let's say good morning to everybody here in the room. We'll get that moving in the right direction. We're going to go over some stocks this morning, and we will be ready to rock and roll today here in the room as we get this beautiful Tuesday started. Coming off of a nice day yesterday, looking forward to getting with everybody today, getting into a beautiful Tuesday and end of the month. So that's going to be fun today as we close out June, and welcome into July, and welcome into the fourth quarter or third quarter of the year. So, Prasad, good morning to you. Lynn, good early morning on the West Coast to you. Good to see you here this morning. Steve B, good morning. And Johan, good morning to you. Great to have you here this morning. Hilde, good morning to you. And Aki, good morning for sure. Rav, good morning to you. Amir G, good morning. Victor, good morning. Yep, respect your stops. Absolutely, good way to say it. Ivan in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, the Canadian cartel. We've got several people here from Canada each and every day. Love to see you and respect your country. Great place to be. Gary B, good morning to you. Thanawat, good morning in Scotland. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Leland, John, good morning to you. Great to see you here this morning. Absolutely. Awesome. Awesome. Yep. And as we go forward today, a good morning to everybody on social media this morning too. And then who else do we have here? Baba, good morning to you. Steve, good morning to you. Laurent, good morning and great to have you here this morning. Ken, good morning to you. Jesus, good morning. And Obis, good morning to you. Sal, how are you this morning? Paulo, good morning to you. John G, good morning. Have a fantastic day to you. Sam in Toronto, Canada, good morning. And Livio, good morning to you. Alan, good morning in Calgary. Beautiful country out there. Safala, good morning to you. Daniel, good morning to you. And Clifton should be able to answer your question for you. Ryan, good morning to you. Armando, good morning. Jules, good morning to you. You know, I'll tell you what, on the Tesla trade this morning, I think the stock's going to move higher on the news. Stock's pretty flat in the pre-market, but I think we'll see a little bit higher based on what Elon said yesterday about the company and about them just trying to break even. I think that's pretty smart. It's a pretty bold statement in today's economy, but I think he's right. You know, just hold on to yourself here, get through what's happening, and then move forward. Zoltan, good morning to you. Eunice, good morning. Illy, good morning to you. Eunice, you have a great day too. Florian in Germany, good morning to you, my friend. Gert, good morning to you. Good morning, Mohammed. And Matthew, good morning. Jose, good morning to you. Good morning, lad. Barrett, good morning to you. Jake, good morning. Yep, made considerable money if you took that Boeing trade. Mohammed, good morning to you. And Alim, good morning. Mohammed A, good morning to you. Jake S, good morning. Absolutely. Ismail, good morning in Toronto, Canada. Respect, respect, respect. Sean, good morning to you. Baker, good morning in the Netherlands. Good morning, Arsenio. Great to have you here this morning. Jeffrey C, good morning to you. And Dean G, good morning. Jules, right on. Good morning to you. Good morning, Silvio. Yep. Angel, good morning to you. Spanish chat, Angel, I think Clifton's probably already got to you, but we've got a dedicated room now because the Spanish channel has grown so much that that's happening in a separate room. You'll also be able to log into this room as well. So Clifton, hopefully you got a hold of Angel. Michael, good morning to you. Yep. Oh, for sure. Okay. Yep. Let me just adjust this here up. Okay, there we go. Michael C, good morning to you. Kagler, good morning. And Jules, good morning to you. Michael O, good morning. And Hal M, right? Yep. Jose V, good morning to you. Yep, Lulu, hot news. Yep, I saw Lulu this morning, one of the stocks I'm watching here this morning. Sam, good morning. You know what? I don't have, I use, besides this platform that I'm on now, I use Fidelity Active Trader Pro. It's not the best for day trading. It's just something I'm used to that works out for me. Hugo, good morning in Halifax, and Alexander in the Netherlands. Yep, absolutely. Boker Tov, Eric in Miami, good morning to you. And Sam, good morning. Carve, massive move. I looked at Carve earlier. I know it's not tradable on our platform. So good morning to everybody out there. Well, let's take a look at some of the stocks here this morning. as we get going. Okay, there we go. I just had to type something. All right, let's take a look at a couple of the stocks here that I like this morning. I got CAG. This is the one I really like here. I'll add the announcement. I'll paint this one green for everybody to follow along. I do like this stock to the upside here. This is going to be a CAG trade long over 35. Let's take a look at this. Let's take a look at this stock here. There we go. Okay, here comes the call. Let's take a look at this stock here on the daily. You see it here, barely touching that 35. Traders, take a look at this chart right here. Look at this daily here. It's been through there once, come over here twice, come over here 3 times. I think third time's the charm. We take this stock long over 35. We're going to watch that here this morning. Also, MU this morning over 52.50. This is also going to be a long MU long over 52.50. Okay. All right, put CAG back in here. All right, and then last but not least, this INO trade. Let's take a look at this chart together here. Anything under 27, I want to be short this stock. Hopefully this stock moves a little bit higher here this morning as we get into the morning session, and then we can short this as it reaches 27. And that's it for that. You want to take a look at Lulu. Also, I posted all of my picks here. Lulu looks great over 305.50, 306 area. But I want to stick with these trades here. And these will be my 3 that I go to here this morning. First trade, though, is going to be the CAG. I'm going to get the level 2 ready for us here this morning. We get started in about 2 minutes here today as we get into this day and into the brand new trading session here. Okay, there we go. There's the level 2. Pull this down here. And we are ready to rock and roll. Again, $35. I'll switch this over to CAG. There we go. Anything over $35 now. There's not a lot of volume in this stock, so just be a little careful this morning. Not a big deal. All right, and okay, there we go. All right, ready to rock and roll here this morning. About 1 minute and 15 seconds left. With us this morning, we've got Gabe and Clifton here in the trading room. If you're new to the room and you've got a question to be answered, you can ask Gabe or Clifton here. Just give them a private message. They'll get back to you right away. Michael Orevi, my trading partner in the afternoon session, is also with us. You'll be hearing from Michael today. Today is Tuesday. He'll be taking you through the lunch session. Remember, we have 3 sessions throughout the day, the morning session, lunch, and then the afternoon that takes you all the way through the to the close today. So Michael will be here. Also, you're going to hear from Amir Barak today at 11:30, walking you through his trades. Yogi is with us this morning. Danny's here. Galia's here. Galia's handling our new Russian trading room, which is right next to the general chat. And Aggie LaFleur is here this morning. So whole crew is here. Mayor is not going to be here this morning. I'll be taking over the reins this morning for the group. And you know what that means. We're going to have a great day today. All right. Give us a couple of minutes here, and the opening bell is upon us. 10 seconds away. Okay. All right, here we go. Let's watch the CAG trade again. Target's going to be 36. Stop loss is going to be 34. Again, lower volume. Again, right out of the gate, these stocks should start to come down because the overall market is down too. Again, $35 entry here on CAG. $34 stop loss, $36 target. Want to see that INO raise a little bit higher here this morning. Yeah, I saw Crocs this morning too. I like that. If you're in this trade, if you're in the CAG trade, again, target's going to be 36. Just watch it here. We start to move. This is an early trade, so just be careful. Don't get into the trades this early much, but this stock looks so good. Okay, I think Danny's going to join me here this morning as we get the morning started. Okay, so first trade is this CAG trade, and I'm long the trade. Again, $34 stop loss. Also waiting on MU. Watch the MU trade here, 52.50. That stock there, target's going to be 53 with a $52 stop loss. Actually, 53.20 and about a 51.50 stop loss on MU. Okay, so again, $34 will be my stop on CAG. I'm already long this trade. Okay, beautiful. INO now under 29. INO $29 short. Okay, I did not get it, but I'm fixing to get it here. See if it stretches out to 30. Got to get over 29 for us to short it. Okay, watch INO. If not, then definitely 28. We'll see how it behaves here. Okay, there's the 29. Now I'm going to be shorting INO under 29. Let's switch this CAG to INO. Beautiful move higher. That's exactly what we want. I'm short the stock, short INO. Target's going to be $28. Stop loss will be 30. 1-to-1 ratio here. A $28 target here. 50 cents to go on the INO trade. Also, I'm going to post MU. Did I post MU? $52 now. Add the announcement here. MU $52 long. That's going to be an MU trade. Long $52. Again, $30 stop loss on INO. Target 28. Entry 29 here. Actually don't need the level 2 anymore. We're all set. I may switch it over to MU as MU gets closer to this $52 range. In fact, let me do that now. I'm going to switch this over to MU. Again, I am in 2 trades this morning. And the Conagra, I'm long, and I am short the INO trade. And about ready to go long here on the MU trade. Anything over 52, I will come into it long. Okay, watch the entry here on MU. MU long 52. Going to have to stop out the low of the day, which is 51.25. So we'll add 75 cents. 52.75 is going to be target. Actually, 52.70 is what the chart's showing me here. Again, I'm going to add to INO under 28. I will add to INO under 28. Watching MU as well.
Hey, Scott, the traders, can I get a sound check, please?
Hey, what's going on there? Danny, how are you?
I'm fine, thank you. Still can't find anything really interesting. Beyond is very strong, and Peloton did a very strong move this morning. However, it's a little bit too early. S&P is flat this morning. Banks are moving higher. Energy is getting lower. Let's hope we can find something interesting.
Look at this INO, baby. Come on, hit that 28 for us. Give us a point here on INO.
Yeah, it's getting there. It was a good results, in this test. Don't know why INO is moving down like that.
Anything under 28, I am going to add to this. Watch our MU trade. Watch MU. I'll tell you what I think of BA here as soon as I get out of this INO trade. Okay, here comes our MU trade. Again, we're going to be into MU here at the 52 range. Okay.
Guys, just posted FSLY trade over 83. Look at this consolidation, 1 minute candle. Yesterday it was moving down. However, this is one of the strongest stocks in Wall Street. It's gonna be something like 60, 70 cents stop loss, which is nothing for FSLY.
Watch the MU trade. If you're in this trade, all we have to do is watch that 52.50 now. 52.50. Okay, I can look at BA now that we're into this trade here. Take a look at BA real quick here. Yeah, I mean, short's the way to go, right? Probably the 186 mark here. Yeah, break a 186 probably be where you'd come into that trade.
All right, FSLY guys, just missed the X. XLNX was too quick for me. Focus on the FSLY. Good numbers, XLNX yesterday.
Stop loss on CGA is going to be under that $34 number.
Useless. XLNX, no pullback.
And we'll definitely add to it under 28 if we get it. MU looking good. Yeah, got to get underneath that 28.50 for sure. And then hopefully 28, then maybe lower the day. We'll see. Again, watch the overall market. Here goes MU. MU over. Traders, I'm going to add over 52.50. I'm going to add over 52.50 here on MU. I will add to 52.50 on MU.
Guys, we try to survive this FSLY pullback towards the V-up, towards the support area. Yeah, MU is amazing. The market is very strong and Apple is starting the same way. It's 362. Looks very, very nice.
Traders, I am in 3 trades right now, the ConAgra CGA trade long, MU long, and INO short right now. So 3 trades, managing them nicely, watching for the opportunity to either cover or to sell. MU's got to get over this 52.50 right now. And entry was 29 on INO. 30 is going to be my stop loss here. 3-0. You should be watching the overall market too, either the SPY or the triple Qs, just giving us some market direction. If you don't know what I'm talking about here, you just take a look at the SPY this morning. See the SPY has moved higher. Again, you're going to be wanting to look at, for the day, you're going to be wanting to look at this level here, this 305.54. And we get into that, and day could be solved to the upside. So we'll watch and wait here. Again, having a game plan on all your trades is the way to go. The ConAgra trade right here, the CAG trade, again, target's going to be up over 36. Entry was 35 on the on this trade here on CAG. And then you've got the INO trade short at 29. And then we've got the MU trade long at 52 here. And that's pulling back just a little bit. So we're going to stick in here with these trades. Just have patience. Remember, follow your stop losses. Make sure you have them in there. And just wait and watch. Nothing you can do. You can't tell the stock to come down. It's not going to listen to you. Yep. MU, I'm long the trade. Under the low of the day is where I'm going to come out, and it's this candle right here. $51.15. That's where I'd come out of the trade if it gets that bad. And then $30 on INO to get stopped out here. Well, Merlin, that's pretty good for right now. Stop loss is going to be over the whole number of 30 if we get there. And market taking off a little bit higher this morning.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Unless you're an energy stock or Boeing. That's basically. But we're really mixed, Scott. You know, it's moving up a little bit. S&P, it's only up fractionally. It's not really much, you know. But yeah, semiconductors moving up. You know, the Nasdaq, Qualcomm, Intel, Nvidia, AMD, because of Micron, and the rest of it is moving down. Guys, I just posted a short ICPT. Do you remember ICPT from yesterday? That stock was hammered and it's probably going to continue to scroll down. If it's going to come down under 45.50, low of yesterday is 44.50. So we can definitely play the momentum over there. Need to get some volume.
Here's what the IC looks like here. We'll flash it up here.
Yeah, still holding Scott down 2%, but let's hope it's not going to make it. Guys, the stop for FSLY, 82.20. Now approaching the highs.
Here comes 30 on the INO trade, and I'll be coming out that break of 30. Just switched over to MU. I did not come out of the trade. Having a hard time at 30 there, which is good. Again, I am in at 29. $51.15 on MU is going to be my stop loss. $51.15. Let me move this forward just a little bit here. We'll watch this INO a little bit closer. Again, entry 29.
We're definitely
we'll
weak
at AZN
when talking
here.
about energy.
Yeah.
looking for an energy stock to short or an airline. UAL is down significantly. It's got like 3%.
Let me see UAL, yeah.
Yeah, all the airlines very weak. Airlines and energy.
Under that 34 looks real good on UAL.
Yeah, that's a bear flag formation over there. We just broke it a little bit, but it's going to get back down. It's looking way too strong. Look at this 58.50. 58.50. Scott, look at this bull flag formation, or it's just uptrending this morning. And the market is making a bull flag.
Yeah, I was looking at that earlier here, and as we start to go here, you could see this market wants to take off here. Got to watch that 305.50 and then up towards the high of the day, which is pre-market high, 305.54. And we'll have another breakout high here on the overall market.
Yeah, it's definitely the Nasdaq pulling up. Definitely the Nasdaq pulling up.
In review, I am long MU, I'm long CGA, and I'm short this INO. I may get stopped out of INO here fairly quickly at above 30 bucks. I'm going to ride MU. I'm just patient with it, Matthew. I've got my stop loss in place, and I'm just going to ride it here. I'm going to ride also CGA and stick with the INO trade to the short side.
Guys, you can also trade AMD over 52.50. It's the same thing. Scott, nice consolidation, AMD. MU.
Yeah, let me take a look
Intel.
at it.
NVIDIA, everything is the same. Just pick your favorite stock. And the Nasdaq is moving up, Qs are up 2.34%. S&P barely 0.25%. Dow is negative. That's UAL. UAL now under 34. It's too quick.
Here comes INO back to our entry here. And this is what happens when you get into the trades a little bit early. You got to babysit them here. And hopefully the market catches up to you. We had the direction of the market, but now the market's pulled up. You got the VWAP right here at 29. If INO can get under 29 here again, it would be the flush down that we were looking for. 20 cents to go, INO. Remember, I am short at 29.
Scott, you managed to get into UAL. It was a little bit too quick. Like a landslide.
Yep.
I missed the trade.
Go under 34 now.
I did. That's 30 cents easy. AMD is now starting to move with the Nasdaq. So we have a very clear morning. Still, we got a battle right here for the 305. Nasdaq versus the rest of the world.
Certainly not biting it here on INO. I'm still staying short the stock. I'm long 2 stocks, short 1. And I think you just stick in there with INO here under 29. Stop loss is going to be 30, like I've said. Spread's starting to tighten up here.
Boeing is just flashing down. Scott, Boeing was unstoppable yesterday on the way up. Now it's on the way down.
Yeah, true.
Down 7%. Probably going to be no play in ICPT. spiked right now.
Take a look at Lulu. Lulu is even up today, big time.
Yeah, I was watching Lulu. Maybe after a pullback towards the 312, something like that, we can do anything with that. It's a bit spready, you know.
Take a look, Jessica.
Like 70-cent spread.
Of course. I'd say over 18, maybe 17.50, Jessica. Man, INO just ornery here, just battling at that 29.50, 29.40 bouncing.
Yeah, the price action in Lulu. Yeah, just can't watch this UAL. 50 cents in no time.
Where is my MU now? Come on. Oh, Dan, I feel like I've got 3 dogs picked out this morning, not one of them doing anything.
Scott, Danny, Amir, everyone.
Hey,
May I get the sound, please?
Hey, Michael,
Good morning to you. How are you?
Yeah, good. Kind of, not very strong open. We started up, but looks like so far we're going to an inside day.
Yep.
The winners are selling off today. When I say winners, the truck stocks like NKLA, SHLL, still Workhorse is up substantially. That stock is unbelievable. Another 20%, 22 at this point. Watching it for an entry.
Think over 18, Michael, or on WKHS? Or over the high, probably. Wow. Look at that daily. Hey, come on, INO. You know what happens to stocks that look like this on the daily, right? It's as quick as they rise, they fall a little quicker, whenever that time is. You can't try to predict the top, that's for sure.
Looks like the perfect V shape is building on the horse, up from 5 a week ago to 17. We've seen actually worse, so not surprised.
Yeah, really
SPC
incredible.
has pretty much the same pattern 4 or 5 months ago.
Yeah, Brandon, absolutely.
All-time highs in
Yeah,
Tesla
MU's
as well
battling
today.
that 52. Won't run through it. I may double up my trade here, just breaking 29 again. I've been watching it. I think if we get through 29, that VWAP is right below it here. I'm going to add to the INO trade. Got to break 29 first. Got about 20 cents to go. It seems to bounce right here at 29.20. Which it did again.
Baba looks good, but not good enough, I think, to trade at this point.
There's
Up
the breakdown.
only
Let's
half
see,
a
29.
percent, so it's not a big winner this morning. You're looking for big
Adding
winners.
here
You
at
go
29.
to BYND, ZM, after, of course, NVIDIA.
That break at 29 again, I'm going to add right here. Okay, I'm short more share size. Still approximately the same entry here, just greater share size on INO. Okay.
Guys, still no
break 28.
Still no red candle in the Qs this morning. Apple is moving up. All these semiconductors really strong this morning. Just name it. Probably XLNX. Look at this formation. It's got 98.50.
On which one? Sorry,
XLNX.
Oh yeah, yep.
The stock is unstoppable. Look at the daily chart as well. You can see it really the technology really pull higher this morning.
What do you think for an entry here? Maybe 98.50.
Yeah, this is the bull flag. 98.50. Yeah, Zam is already in. Yeah. You know, I just posted the trade. Just scroll down. Posted at under 97 and missed it. Like 1.5 points. Just missed the move. It was too quick for me.
Okay, patience on INO. Patience on INO. Got to break 28. Right at the VWAP here. I'd say a good drop below 28.70, we'd get rid of the VWAP and continue lower. I am going to come into XLNX at 98.50 traders. 97.80 stop loss, and I'm looking for 100. Boy, this INO will not break here. 28.70 needs to break, and it has not. That VWAP is providing support for the trade. Same thing here. $30 will be my stop loss.
Just 10 cents away, something like that. XLNX.
Yep.
$3 away. Look at this bunch of sellers got at the semi-whole number. Like 40,000 shares. Yeah. Entry right now. 98.50. I'll write it down in the announcement.
Okay, again, target's going to be 100 here. We'll see if we can get it. Yep. Let's take a look again at MU. Yeah, going sideways here. XLNX. So I'm in 4 trades now. XLNX, MU, CGA. Yeah, wake me up when XLNX gets to 99.
Or 100.
Or 100.
Long nap.
Yep.
Nasdaq still at the highs. AMD.
Yes, correct, Edward.
NVDA approaching 380 right now. that strong is unstoppable today.
INO flirting with 29, the whole number. That VWAP has really held in there for INO today. So far, I got to get below 28.70 to make me start to feel good.
I'm going to look for some shorts. It's probably going to be an energy stock or an airline. The market is it's very stubborn, creating new highs. Not going to fight it. Look at KC today. 10% up.
Take a look at SHLL. Yeah, it's slapping back and forth. I probably just stay away from it. Lower volume today and just slopping around. Not a real clear direction. Yeah, on BA, of course, yeah. I mean, I don't think BA is going to be the stock today that's going to close the entire gap. So for me, if it gets above that 185 area, maybe another time to short. Yep.
That's the target for
2870 now. Beautiful.
Peloton.
Beautiful. Come on down.
Back to 60. So we got XLNX, 1.5 till the 100, PTON, 1.5 till the 60. Let's hope both gonna get them real soon.
Yep, nothing to do but watch and wait now. And in 4 stocks. Keep a look here on XLNX.
That's about short. Remember, airlines, cruise, whatever. There's going to be RCL play under the semi-whole number. Stop is going to be about 40, 50 cents.
Starts to roll.
Yeah, if it starts to roll, RCL.
Boy, that INO will just not bust. I'm going to wait for it. Hopefully payday is somewhere within the day today.
Sam, Tesla looks extremely extended at this point to me. I would look for a pullback before buying Tesla. When I say a pullback, maybe to the 1030 level. If you started, of course, at 1020 or below, even better. Missed a very good entry in Workhorse. And now I'm still watching it, but I'm not going to buy the breakout at 1850. Had a great entry under 18 and just missed it by a couple of seconds. the market is still at the highs, but not breaking over yet.
And traders, Michael brings up a good point here, and this is why we're not. This is why we're kind of sitting here in some of these trades right now. It's because of this market right here. I mean, you take a look at right here. We don't have a breakout yet. We're marginally green now for the day, but we're not breaking out. We don't have that final direction of the breakout. Until we do, I think we're going to have some back and forth here on these stocks. I'm fully loaded right now.
We break 305.50 and all the long trades are going to be looking much better.
Yep. 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 Fed meeting today. Fed, whatchamacallit? Not meeting minutes. Fed minutes conversation today at noon.
It's possible that the market is awaiting the testimony by Powell at 12:30, I believe. So that can be a barrier for the market at this point. And of course, we have a weird market. On one hand, very, very strong stocks within technology like Apple and Nvidia. On the other hand, if you watch Facebook, it's at the lows of the day. So that's kind of weird. Doesn't happen very often. Where Apple is at the highs of the day, guess what? Facebook is at the lows of the day.
As approaching the 59 in Peloton. And this stop loss is going to be under 52. Market is accelerating up. The stock's not really responding.
Okay, here comes our CGA trade as well. CAG trade.
Guys, those who are watching missed it. As soon as I was watching Fastly, had a great entry at 82, now another entry at 82.50, missed them both, and things are moving extremely fast when they move. Anyway, I'm gonna wait now for a pullback in Fastly before entering a new trade. If it breaks over 83, not gonna take it. You know, it's
97.80 on XL and
late.
Ismail, 97.80 XL and X. Stop loss. I just need one of these to get in gear here, whether it's INO, MU, CAG, XLNX.
Yeah, now it's just stuck in neutral. I think Boeing can make it. What do you think about Boeing? Can we see a down move over here?
Take a look and see what it looks like again now. Yeah, I think if it rolls over under 182, sure.
Yeah, it's definitely under pressure and the market is going to go up forever.
Yield, nice move higher too.
Come on, Peloton. Need the 60.
Okay, come on, come on, come
Guys,
on.
still waiting for RCL. Some setup for the downside.
I would call INO very flat right now, and MU not doing it. I'm just sitting here in these trades. I can't stand it really.
Guys, what's the low volume? But API, the IPO from Friday, really want to accelerate. Yeah, RCL. Better the trigger, but no real good setup. I'm going to write down this API, just see what's going on. This is API 49. Now it's a little bit too late. It's going to fly. It's already flying. Yeah, this is RCL right now. Guys, if you took the RCL trade, just aim for the low, 47.78.
Here's our flush down maybe on INO. Again, broader target on INO here, going to be 28 and then under 28 here. We've got to break through 28.50.
Still waiting for this 100 in XLNX.
Watch the 28.50 break here. 14 cents to go, 16 cents to go.
Daniel, AMD is looking like the rest of the bunch, you know, Intel, NVIDIA, Qualcomm. We got a stop loss under 52. Needs to prove itself. Apple approaching the high as well. We got 50 cents in XLNX and Peloton, but Scott's like 100, so another point ahead.
Okay, here we go with both MU and CAG. What is our XLNX doing? Moving higher here, looking good. 40 cents to the good there. Maybe, just maybe, Danny, we get all of these to fire. If INO will take out 28.50, we're getting back on ConAgra here over 35 right now. Been very patient with these trades. Don't like to sit here and babysit, but that's what the market offers us. That's where our money's at right now. That's where our focus is. Yeah, I mean, don't forget, low a day here. This is on INO. This is the 930 candle, and the low of the 930 candle was $26, 26.05. So we definitely could get down there. Here comes 28.50. Mm-hmm.
Guys, I posted the FSLY trade long 83. However, it broke the pattern, which was 83 entry, 82.50 stop loss. Meaning it's still worth the 83 entry, though it deserves, a lesser quantity because of the bigger stop loss.
Okay, so many of you traders that are in this trade with me at 29, the question becomes, when do you take your first partial? For me, I want to get around that 28.20 and make that decision, letting it come down here. And then maybe add again to this. I'll take a partial and then I'll re-add to the trade if it breaks 28. I want to pay myself first though. I just need to get a payday here. Well, I'll tell you what, MU, I'm still sitting in there. The MU trade is still a great trade, and so is the CAG trade, right? MU, we're right at entry right now. So again, much of the market has to do with this right here. Okay, if we start to take a look at the SPY, we're just now trying to break out here, but we've had a real big trouble this morning trying to do that, and that's why we're stalled out in some of these trades. I'll give it 20 cents here. I'm going to take my partial at 28.20 on INO. Just be patient with the trade.
Guys, FSLY testing and retesting and rejected again from the 83. It's actually a very good thing, establishing 83 now as a very, very valid entry point. Hopefully the pullback is not going to be very big. So the entry will be above entry 83. Joe, is you sure Tesla has earnings tomorrow? SPG looking very weak, but um, the market is trending higher, so we have a problem shorting SPG or anything for that matter. I mean, delivery numbers, that's a different thing other than, earnings. This is because we are not even close to earnings season, which is supposed to start like in 10 days. Anyway, plenty of resistance at the 305.50 in the market. Looks like we're definitely waiting for the Fed at this point.
Facebook is pushing lower after yesterday's move. Now in negative territory, and Q starts to stall right here. Scott was mentioned a lot of the trades stalling right now, with no real breakout.
Okay, traders, here's the plan. Now remember, the plan here is to execute, right? And I'm going to be taking off 3/4 of the trade right here on INO. And I'm going to add in half of that on the break of 28 here. Okay, so watch the 28 area here. And again, this has come into play now. Again, under 28, I'm going to add back in. I'm just taking my partial on this trade. And we're going to wait for this bigger move. We could be good down to that, like I said before, that $26 range here. If we break 28, watch out below. Watch out below. Here's 28 on deck. You see a ton of support there. Look at the share size on level 2. See if we break through. Tons of shares. Woo, there we go. There we go. Okay, so we'll manage this thing down to about the 27.70. Not going to get greedy here. Not going to get greedy on the trade.
Scott, actually, if you look at the daily, you have another V-shaped candidate on top of the workhorse, which is Eno, from 15 to 35 in 4 days, maybe traveling the same day, the same this distance down. I don't know if it's going to take 4 days or 5 or 10, but worth waiting. That I'm still waiting for that fast remove over 83. Now the market broke over the highs of the day. Regarding Lulu 310, let's take a look. Not sure if Lulu did not change its trend today. I see support at 308. I don't see anything amazing at 310. Okay, so see support at 308, so that's pretty much risk. $2 to the downside, trying to get $2 to the upside.
You're still sticking in there with the XLNX trade? Watch this 28. And traders, if you want to, you come in here, take a look at this daily chart on INO. I mean, maybe not today, but I mean, this thing could fall all the way down to 20, maybe 25 before it gets some footing. We're below 28. See where we go now.
Michael,
look at them all.
FSLI still looks good. The stop loss is going to be to the VWAP. It's a tested and retested level. We're looking at a triangle breakout at this point. Worth the 50 plus cents of risk at this right now. You know, it's also about the market, but the market is not moving lower, so that's supporting the trade.
Guys, watch mRNA. Like in 12 minutes, 15 minutes, 2 points. Big volumes moving in. No real entry point in mRNA yet. However, after a pullback, it's definitely going to be interesting.
Come on. I want to get greedy here. 2780, and we could be breaking down here on INO. Even on the CAG trade, MU about the same thing, just a little bit, about 20 cents to the good here. Watch this 2780 on INO.
Wow, PDD. No, Ismail, you can just lower your size in Peloton. Peloton is still uptrending, but now the market is pulling down a little bit. Peloton is definitely up.
So finally, Fastly broke the uptrend. And if it breaks 82, that's pretty much bye-bye to the long trade at 83. So you wait, and the stock waited too much, and now with this big 5-minute red bar from the highs of the day, that's pretty much the end of the trend in Fastly.
Okay, traders, another 3/4 of the trade out here on INO. Just 300 shares left now. Again, we added at that 28, added at 29. And again, I don't know for sure, but I think we're going to see 27 on this stock. So we're going to keep babysitting it to the downside. Now just need to watch this CAG, MU, XLNX, taking the heat off of that trade there for the INO. And we're just going to babysit the rest of these. In fact, I may start to take an XLNX out here because the stock is just kind of sitting around. Let's see if we get under 2750 INO.
Guys, PDD tripled in 3 months. So 2% to the downside today, and not even 2%, now only 1.4. Not a big deal.
Here comes
traded
our
at 30
CAG trade
at the
finally.
beginning of April. So exactly 3 months ago, it was 35. Today, 90.
Hey, Jaspreet.
Good crop there.
Good morning. Hey, here comes our CAG trade finally. Hey, CAG looking great. Here comes
Aisha,
2750
there was
on INO.
There was some bottom fishing in gas prices over the last 3 days. But for us as day traders trading this very, very narrow range ETF, UGAS, not my cup of tea personally. It's more like swing trader's paradise if you do like it. If you are also in the right direction, and in this case, it has huge potential, but that means, holding the position and taking at least a stop loss under, well, most of the years, the 7 level. So I will stay out at this point. Yeah, probably Credit Suisse is losing money on this UGAS, being that I think they are behind um, this. So maybe it's not an ETF, maybe it's an ETN. I'm not sure. Gas prices are trending lower for like years now. Well, not years, but
Okay, here comes our,
since the beginning of 2020 for sure.
Here comes our beautiful trade on CAG as well. And if you look at the CAG chart, right, you got this to deal with here, 35.40. So we got about 15 cents to go. See if we get through that. And then we can start to target that 36 area here. INO about ready to break 27.50. I think 35.40 to start. Just take some off there, and then we'll let the rest roll here.
Aisha, there were a couple of trades posted in Eno. There was a short trade posted. There was a long trade posted. So you needed to focus on the name of the analyst and follow that trade. Doesn't happen very often, though. Shopify 939.
About 9 cents to go now on the CAG trade.
A bit spready, this Shopify mega mover, and not going through a big volume trading day today. Peloton, let me take a look, Alexander. PTON. This is a stock that is actually doing much better when all other stocks are doing much worse for the obvious reasons. I see good support at 58. Not necessarily any other particular entry point right now. Maybe over 58.50. Good support is 58 though.
About 7 cents to go on CAG traders.
Regarding Moderna at 64.50, good entry if you are fast. Pretty much the same pattern as PTON, good support under the round number. In this case, actually a little bit above. 1-to-1 in this market, this is still early on the day, so we normally look for more than 1-to-1, but you're going to such a choppy trading day, very, very narrow range trading day with the Fed awaiting. So you have the 1-to-1, that's your first partial. I was watching JCOM as well, but as you can see, volume is less than 1 million. The trend also nothing amazing there, to say the least. After the gap down, it's trending up. Not a fan of JCOM. Let's face it. Also not tradable. So that's pretty much recapping everything. JCOM not tradable. I think the last time I traded it was like 10 years ago. Okay, so that's history. Nice move in Moderna though. Over 64.50. Target is approaching at 65. I wish I was in that trade though.
Yeah, I still think there's more to go on this INO. I still think there's more to go in this INO. Take a look at XLNX, also the other trade that we have going on right now. There's 4 trades. That still looks great. MU just fine, a little bit under where we bought it. CGA hopefully will continue here. Same with INO to the downside.
BE, very strong day for BE. Now at the highs of the day. No, not a big mover to say the least. There is no entry point right now though in BE. This reward is really not good if you buy it now at 1080. I would wait for a pullback. This is one where definitely I would wait for a pullback. Looks very extended.
Yeah, anything over 28.50, I will come out. Ismail, you got to take profits along the way, my friend. I think hopefully CGA has another leg in it here to move up higher.
Qualcomm looks good, but the reversal should have started at the VWAP, maybe at 91.20 or 25 using the 91 as stop loss. Now you're at 91.40. The market is supporting, the market is still at the highs of the day, still in this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, an hour in this bull flag.
I mean, hopefully INO continues to roll back over. Otherwise, we'll stop out and be done with it. Joe, about I think 12:30, 12:30 today.
Late to the post who entered at 64.50 are taking profits now at 65. You're going to start entering with almost $1 stop loss on this trade. It really went through 65 like there were almost no sellers there, so that's actually a good thing if you just joined the trade. I was expecting to see a move over 65, a small pullback, but those who bought the 64.50 looking great. Guys, can we get a sound test for Eric?
Eric, can you hear us?
No, he cannot.
Yeah, okay, no problem.
Yeah, sounds good.
Okay, let's see if CAG will continue the run here. I think MU, I'm going to come out of this trade. XLNX not doing anything. Either is MU really. Waiting for INO to come back and roll back over.
Market actually now shows a double top at 305.90. But we're still within this everlasting bull flag. Getting tired of it, to tell the truth. Regarding Boeing, good for long. I mean, I'm still watching the market, trying to decide what the hell is going on. Why are we moving so slowly? Obviously, not a good day to be
from the open.
an investor in Boeing. As a day trader, if you started short, that was a good day. If you're looking for a long trade right now, you know, it's over the VWAP, broke pretty much the downtrend. 184. 184 was a great entry yesterday. Yeah, that's probably the entry right now. Support is almost $2 below at 182.20. I don't know. I don't. Not a fan of Boeing myself. Now at 184, so it's a matter of the market moving higher and carrying Boeing. Although Boeing is such an important stock that you know, if something happens in Boeing, it helps all the leading indexes as well. Regarding NEO, Yassin at 760, I was watching this one, but NEO's not going to a great trading day. I mean, it's up 4%, but to make money in NEO, you need like, wow, you need a huge volume day and big daily ranges, which are not happening at this point. The risk reward is 10 cents to the highs, 10 cents to the highs, 10 cents to support. That's what I see in NEO, so nothing amazing there. Microsoft is, you know, bucking the trend at the highs of the day, much like the market. Obviously, much stronger than Baba or Facebook at this point, looking like Apple pretty much. Let's take a look at APRN. APRN, very low volume on Blue Apron. Daily is also very, very flat. So we have a combo of low volumes, flat daily, but the intraday is showing up what, 10%, 7%? Not my cup of tea because of the volumes and also the spreads. So it's spready, low volume, good trend. So the only thing that works here is the trend. Not good enough at this point, for me at least. Take a trade. Regarding the workhorse at 18, you know, the stock had gone through a big reversal from 17 early on. I would wait. You know, 18 is technically good entry. 1750 is the stop loss right now, or the support level. Can deliver. Workhorse can deliver. Can deliver a big move yet.
Take a look at WKHS. Again, we were looking at it before.
Moving sideways.
Over 18 and it
now
shot
for about an hour.
Mm-hmm. Still in the XLNX trade. That looks good. MU is fine. We're starting to move on MU. The only thing I don't like is the way that CAG is coming down.
Yeah, now guys, you can see Facebook and Apple reacting. That's gonna hopefully push also these Xilinx over 99 finally.
Yep. Watch MU now at this top level here, this 5250. We could push right through that as well.
For those who are fast with the workhorse over 18, clear setup to 1850 and support to 1750. I wasn't fast enough to take this trade. I was watching some others. But the market finally, after an hour of jiggling here at 306, broke to 306.50. You guys is trending lower, Marco. You guys is trending lower all day. Did not attempt other than the gap up any move higher. So if you want to bottom fish it at 990, you don't have a lot of risk here, but you're just buying a downtrend. Buying definitely a downtrend in you guys. BNTX, let me take a look. No, other than the spreads, and the pattern over 67 looks great to me. No, BNTX very spready, but the pattern over 67 looks good. Tested to the cent every time it touched. That will carry though a big stop loss. Let me see down, pretty much down to 66.35. Yeah, nice move in Boeing, but that's I would attribute it to the market breaking 306. Although, like I said just a couple of seconds ago, Boeing is super important to the market. The NTX, if not for the spreads and the low volume, I'm taking this BNTX trade blindly. It's a perfect setup, triangle breakout, but it's not the right stock, for the technical pattern. If so, if you do enter, I would suggest you take a smaller entry. Looks great though. Technically, it looks great. The stock is not amazing on a daily, but the intraday pattern is good. Target will be $1 on this one. We approach 11, guys. We have still an hour and 30 minutes away to the news. It's a very good setup. I will post it and assuming it's not going to break this second. And
Okay, here we go with the XLNX trade. Traders, I've just been very, very, very patient, as you've been able to tell this morning with the trades. I got into trades, in my opinion, a little bit too early this morning, but the right direction. We've nailed that piece, and just going to wait here for just a little longer on XLNX, MUCAG, and I hope that this INO trade will start to come back down.
so, guys, those who like the pattern in BNTX, like I said a couple of times already, pattern great. Spreads and volume not so great, to say the least. Regarding Roku, wow, this one is, I don't know, not my cup of tea, Alfred. Today it's up 0.7, but really it's not having going to a good trading day. It's up, it's sideways, it's down, it's up, sideways again. I don't see a clear uptrend or a clear entry point. So far, BNTX was rejected from 68, 67. Missed out on a riot. Remember, guys, those who are have been with us in this room for maybe 2-3 years, maybe a little bit more. This was a hoot back in the blockchain mania, which was replaced by other manias later, and now it's making a comeback. Right. Wonder if it's still tradable. Yes, it is. Yeah, market guys at the highs of the day. That should help any long trade. Fastly, obviously, should have been bought not at 83, but at 82. Just gave up on it, and it reversed from 82, and didn't buy it, of course, at 83 with the big stop loss. Yeah, Apple is the market, and the market is Apple. Leading the technology sector. Facebook, Baba, SQ, not really going through a good trading day, while Apple is, guess what, at the highs of the day with the market. Guys, this BNTX is very, very spready. Like I said, this is worth maybe a third of your normal entry. I will take 400 shares on this trade. You know what? 500. But spreads are making me worried a bit. Regarding ZI short, let me take a look. Again, look at the market. The market is still trending higher. ZI is going through a very low volume trading day. Where can you short it? If you do want to short it, yeah, it's weak today. 49 and a quarter. Again, I don't see a reason to short anything. ZWAR, I see a reason to buy pullbacks in strong stocks. ALPN, Matthew, or APRN? I don't think there's a symbol, ALPN. There is one, but it's trading no volume. If you mean APRN, good trend today, but really, where is the new entry point? Or why enter at 11 on absolutely no volume in the stock? I mean, the trend is good, but the volume is not there. Not good enough for me to trade it, let's face it. You know what? I have a perfect trade but another slow mover, AVTR, guys, over 1722. Perfect pattern, risk like 10 cents, target maybe 20. Highs of the day are 35. Yeah, risk reward not great, but a pattern is great. So AVTR.
Take a look at AVTR here. Yeah, it looks really nice. Not going to be a huge mover, but looks real good.
Yeah,
Yep,
it's
Gabe,
a bull
thank
flag
you so
that
much.
stretches like a whole trading day.
Very true. Very true. Yeah, we do have Chairman Powell testifying today at 12:30, giving his speech. So that is going to affect the market, no doubt about it. Okay, traders, I'm going to come out of the XLNX trade. It's just not doing what I thought it would do. I'm just going to take 20 cents here and run on XLNX. So I'm going to pull out of this XLNX trade. That's going to leave me with MU, CAG, and INO, taking these into the lunch hour. Remember, at the bottom of the hour, you're going to have Amir come in, talk about his trades. Michael will take you through lunch, and I'll follow up and take you through to the close today.
The market is bucking the trend. Yet on my watch list, the only stock that's moving up is Apple. That's really, really weird. BYND. Well, stopped watching in the morning session already. Let me see if I can find it. Here it is. BYND. Where it's all over the place today, down, up, sideways, after a terrible trading day yesterday, whether it was downgraded. If you entered at 132, that's not a bad entry. If you're looking for a new entry, 132.50, the support is for both trades the same, 130, 150. So, yeah, the risk reward, if BYND is going to start developing some ranges, is good. And the market is trusting the Fed, meaning we move higher, now at 307. Regarding a new entry in Fastly, the only entry that you have right now is 83.50. And, you know, I mean, basically the money trade in Fastly wasn't 83 or 83.50 was the reversal up from 82. It was a huge mistake not buying it down there. That would have been a big winner now, $1 plus, $1.50 in the money. As long as, you know, the market continues higher, Boeing continues higher, and Apple, those are the stocks that count today, I'm guessing. I would definitely trust Apple and have zero trust in Boeing, but that's you know, you know what, Tesla, despite everything we said, or I said, it's still looking strong at the highs of the day in another stock that's moving sideways for 2 hours now. Regarding Eno, let me take a look, down 12%, so it's definitely going to a pullback day. This one can turn into an avalanche day if it breaks 27.30 or maybe 27. Don't see a new entry for it though at this point. it's clear that the trend is lower. You know, it's a biotech stock, so that merits more risk. And guess what? BNTX totally rejected from 67.
Yeah, Felicia, still in the INO trade, still watching it come down. And again, CAG to the long side, MU to the long side. Those are the three that I'm in right now.
Fastly, it's too late, Babak. I talked about it all day and did 0 trades on it. Should have been traded, like I said, at 82. I posted it at 83, but it was very, very fast down to 82, reversed from there, did not buy it at 83, and now it's at 83, whatever. 80? Again,
I think you're going to
it
see
was a
INO
bit
down to
tricky to
27
trade fastly. Very, very, well, not very tricky, but a bit tricky. And in retrospect, one of the best movers today. Keep in mind, guys, that the stock went through a huge sell-off day yesterday, but the buyers are coming in. This is, you know, a winner in this Corona environment. I can't tell you exactly what this company is doing, but they're doing the right things in this market. I mean, taking care of websites, routing websites. I don't know. So yeah, this is the right place to be. Twilio and its twin brother or twin little sister, Fastly. Twilio has no, it's pretty low volume stock, but the algos picked up on Fastly, and you can see if you watch the daily, you see that this one picked up in volumes over the last 3 months, since we analyzed it in the case studies. Guys, let me take over the charts. Hopefully until Amir is going to be taking over with these trades. Yeah, I don't like to trade Twilio. The reason for not trading Twilio is the spreads. Also, a very low volume stock. Now that you're going to see the chart, you're going to understand what happened and why I did not trade FSLY. You're going to see it in a split second because it was very, very technical, but broke the uptrend. You're going to see this. The post was here at 83. You see this tested and retested level, and you can see this seemingly uptrend and good stop loss to the view up. But then in about 10 minutes, it broke down, and those who were vigilant and bought this 82 reversal trade based on the hammer and this 8250 support are now big winners. So that's shameful. Yeah. Alfred, I didn't see anything sorry, I want to say Tesla in Roku all day. Up and down, and now over 116. I know it looks like a random day for Roku, up 1.4, but really not showing much. Really not showing much. Guys, the truck business or the trucking business in America is all about Tesla, a workhorse. So many stocks are now crowding this area. NKLA, SHLL, and maybe there are others that I'm not even aware of. Anyway, Tesla continues to show its strength, all-time highs for Tesla today. It was bought when it was bought at 340. It looked like already extended to me. So B is doing green chips. Really? It says Bloom Energy Corporation. So I guess green chips are good. Green cars better. Trying to figure out a new trade with the market trending higher very, very slowly. We are still at the highs of the day, 306.60. Nothing is though like going out of its way to give us a good setup. Not the stocks that I'm watching. Amir likes Baba over Baba. Hold on. BA, sorry. I starting to see, you know, BA is Baba. As much as I hate BA long 184.70. Yeah, let's move to this trade, BA. VXRT, great setup. I'm not sure that VXRT is tradable though. Let me take a look. Keep an eye, guys, on BA as well. Don't want to trade it. VXRT. Yeah, I agree. Great trend, a great uptrend. Definitely not tradable though. Definitely not tradable. Good uptrend, a great entry at 850. This is another, wow. This is another, guys, if you watch the daily, this is exactly the V-shaped candidate that we talked about a couple of minutes ago. This one is gonna do probably this thing. So sorry. Hold on. Cannot draw it, but something like that. It will go to something like that eventually. They have the vaccine. Maybe they do. Maybe they don't. If they do, then what I just drew is not gonna happen. But it's not tradable on our platform. This is, I know, probably a pump and dump. Hopefully, it's not for those who are staying in this trade. LCA today. LCA, is there such a stock? Hold on a second. ACA. Another stock that's not tradable, but this is also a stock that's going through a pump and dump. Yeah, this 1650 would have been a great trade, assuming it was tradable. Assuming. Guys, I'm still watching for this AVTR. Now it's showing the number of sellers at 1720. That's a good thing. Maybe now it will start working. It did not break the uptrend. Still looks good, you know. Not going to be a big mover though. Let's jinx it. I will say it's not going to be a big mover. Maybe it will be a big mover. Uh, Good show, Alfred. Good trade in Roku. I don't know what you saw there, but you definitely held on to this trade. A big winner, coming pretty much out of nowhere today, but 116 long, using 115.50 as the view up trade or view up support. Good show, very good. Now the Nasdaq is pushing up thanks to Facebook, a V-shape in Baba. Apple approaching the highs of the day as well. Now, if I'm looking at the chart of Facebook, in retrospect, it's easy to see what that 220 was a great entry point in Facebook. But who's buying Facebook today? It's a weak stock. Okay, this reversal at 220, the VWAP is above, so why would I buy Facebook? Nevertheless, it's up $1. Now, Apple is not going through a cup and handle formation axis. It's actually in a bull flag formation at the highs of the day. But you know what? Now, now Facebook is the hot Nasdaq stock, and we are at the highs of the day. Very, very slow trading day, but consistent trading day. All days was spent here, and this is the weirdest thing. Only to the upside. Only to the upside today in the market. Well, I don't see any new entry in BYND. When we talked about BYND earlier, I think at 133.50 or 132.50, I don't remember which. Guys, look at Facebook. Definitely going to some news. Short, actually, reversed over 28. Wow, is unbelievable. Not gonna guess on anymore. It had a trend, Christina, lower, but reversed very sharply from this level, went through the view up, now down again. Why do I have to guess it? It's like, it's a tough trade. It was easy when it was bucking the trend. It would have been easier to short it at 27.40 with this cup and handle breakdown level. But now it's after the 10 minutes to the upside. Not very easy to guess it anymore. Now, Fastly is, no, obviously my missed trade of the day by far. Not only that it had a bull flag formation perfect at 84. It's also working. That's upsetting because I should have been in at 82, not at 83. Anyway. I have no option now. If I want to buy anything, is the only entry is Apple for me. Let me check the entry. SPY is up nearly 1% today. The Q's 1.3%. Yeah. There is no new entry in Baba, Alfred. And again, Baba and Facebook today were weak until pretty much an hour ago. And now it's a different story for both Baba, V-shaping from the lows, and Facebook. Don't see new entry. Yeah, Alfred is hitting on all cylinders. Good for you, Alfred. The only entry that I see right now is either Apple long 366 or NVIDIA 380. Both are not not my cup of tea right now. Yeah, let's see if Alfred continues to be hot with this ZM trade. Well, I don't see a pattern that's strong enough to support a long 254. Risk is down to 253. But there is no technical pattern that supports this trade right now. Maybe it's only your picks are working, Alfred. No question about it. Roku, Facebook, Baba. Okay, guys, I'm gonna watch BE. If it doesn't drop under the VWAP, look at this perfect VWAP support at 10 and a quarter.
Hey, Michael, Scott, good afternoon.
Hi, Amir. How are you this morning?
I'm okay. Yeah, the trades will not go in as I was expected. Like, there was a nice triggers, but I don't know. How was your day today?
I didn't take many trades today. Only 3 or 4 trades. The only trade that made money for me was the one that I missed. So that was Fastly, and now I have only one
FSLY.
position long. That's PTON. That's pretty much the only position that I'm in right now.
Hi, Eunice, you have the same today? Eunice. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, UEL was the only trade I think that was going great. We're going to go over the trades. MU, I did it twice. The first one was half loss, second one gained a little bit. I lost in INO. WDC gave, but not, as I would like to. And Boeing, yeah, was looking great. Yeah, but it was not a... It started, did 60 cents and then dropped, so yeah. 3 reds, 1 green trades. Okay. Now what helped you in this kind of statistic, Eunice? Just the risk management, really. Really. Because MU and BA, I lost half position. UAL gave me, I think, 2 risk units, a little bit more, so it's actually cover me. Juicy. Maybe you're thirsty, Johnny. Maybe you're thirsty. I don't know about juicy. There is a closing gap around 35.30, so I'm not sure that taking it above 35 is the right thing to do. Aaron, I'm not on fire all the time, really. Give me 2 days, sometimes 3, and it's fine. Lots of days are really around the zero, a little bit green, or sometimes very small red, or yeah. Don't expect every day to be a party. No, no way. Sometimes it's because your actions, sometimes, it's a tricky market. No, but let's face it. You can only blame yourself. I don't care what's the market is doing, because I'm the one that just pushed the trigger. So, yeah. Scott is not here today. Thought I heard you.
He's here. He's out of the room for a couple of minutes. He's going to be back in a split.
Okay. Yeah. Yesterday we did an amazing. We closed the room yesterday. We were on fire. We were Scott and Dan and myself, and we did beautiful. So yeah, it's fine. Everything can change, and
The market today, Amir,
we'll
was
see.
very, very slow, but very trendy, only to the upside.
But I didn't take advantage of that, Michael. You know what? I saw it.
It was not
And
very easy.
you know
it
what?
wasn't very easy to take
Yeah.
advantage.
Did you see WDC, our old friend, has a beautiful
No.
formation, around 44, 44, 15, great volume and crap, really. So it just did, or MU. MU was, MU is not the market. Give me a break. Beautiful bull flag, the
I lost
52.
money on MU. That was the disappointing
The first
move of
one.
MU.
The first one I lost. Second time I took it and I got again.
Yeah, look
Not
at the price
huge.
section. It doesn't have a trend. Doesn't have a trend.
Yeah.
Maybe it
Yeah.
has a trend
Yeah.
for what is this? 30 minutes?
Okay.
SHLL.Anvir broke the downtrend. It can go both ways. So I don't want to suggest a new trade because now it can reverse also over 29. Can be all over the place.
Wow, Michael. You know which stock I miss, Michael? I love so much to trade it, and today it was almost served to us. I didn't do Tesla. Did you see what Tesla did today?
Yeah.
Unbelievable. Exactly.
Many people posted it in the room.
Really? I don't know.
Guys,
I was not. Yeah. No, look at Tesla. Look at Tesla. I love that stock. Wow. Amazing. Hey. What do you think about BYND, Michael? 132.70. Look at this. 5 minutes. $1 stop. Risk reward. 1 to 2. What do you think? Beyond.
I don't know. I don't see anything amazing there. I only think that those who bought Tesla, and I said don't buy it over the highs, and since then it broke the highs like 3 times, and every time it was successful. What can I tell you now? Look at this. Every entry 1030, 1038 or 1040, 1050, and now it's 1060, 1070. Really? It's a joke anymore.
It's almost like it happened in the last time, when Tesla, everybody bought it and it just got up so much. Sometimes because people see that it's new high, they're buying it, no reason. So this is why, you have this panic. Good panic, but wow. Jules, believe me, people are shorting. All the time you have those people. Let me see how much What's the short rate? All the time people think that it's worse. Yeah, no, around 10%. So
It was 25 at one point. Those who
yeah,
made a mistake in Tesla are no longer in the game and stuck to their mistake. I mean, you can make a mistake and still play the game, but if you're stubborn, a stock like Tesla is gonna take you out.
it's gonna kick you. Yeah, gonna kick you out for sure.
Keep in mind that on the media also, many investors, long-term, short-term, were very distrustful of Tesla. Regarding
Do you mean?
DVAX long, it looks great, but Jasprit, look for an entry point. I don't see an entry point right now other than the breakout at 9. You need to find an entry point. You had one at 870, then at 880. Now you are at 890. You wait and maybe you'll find another one. We start to see some pullback from the highs, guys. 1230. It's the time for the market today when the chairman is going to speak in front of the House. What type of committee is it? Not banking committee. It's another type of committee of finance committee. Not sure about. Don't remember which type of committee is testifying versus, but he can be a market mover. He will be actually a market mover. That starts in about an hour. So take a break or stay with Amir and but get ready for 12:30.
12:30. Okay. 12:30. How was your day today, guys? Are you happy from from yourself? Yeah. Yeah. I'm not surprised that one line is red, the other one is green. Yeah. Yeah. No surprise. Happy. Why it's so happy, Brandon? This is a weird answer, but you have to explain. Oh, it's 3 hours. That's happy? Okay. I'm gonna take beyond. I'm gonna write you the trigger. 132.70 said that I left so much money on the table. Ah, you got out too soon, Zam. You didn't do the let it go. Yeah. You have no sound. In and out. 17 and got out 35. ZM. Let me see, Alfred. I don't know. I'm not amazed but what I see here, so ZM, sleepy all day. Let's look on the other Z. ZI, ZS. ZS came to work. Look at ZS. When you look at ZM, look at all the other Z. They're working very nice. Yeah, ZS. It just broke the high. Yeah. Maybe we're gonna take BYND. It didn't break the 70. We might even take it above. It just lined out very nicely on the view up. 133.75 or 132.70. So I'm watching it very carefully. TNDM.
Obviously, some news in TNDM. I mean, it trades zero volume all day, then picks up volume, and
There's no volume right now even.
yeah, not
I
even.
don't like it, Michael. When I like when I see those bars and then you see a volume come with them, but it's just a noise. It's nothing there.
Too spready, and
Wow, yeah, 50 cents, and yeah. I prefer to trade with my eyes closed than get into the TNDM, guys. Really, 500,000 shares, 50 cents spread. Really, I'm closing my eyes. Facebook.
Amir, are you taking over the charts?
Yeah, why not? Why not? Your Nvidia today is sleepy, Michael. Yesterday you had a nice trade on Nvidia. Today,
Nvidia is sleepy.
except the beginning, nothing.
I'm watching in disbelief fastly, and that was the only trade that I could have made money on, and or big money on, and I'm out. So the only trade that I'm in is.
What do you think about
which one?
breaking the high on Roku? What do you think? It might work or not? I'm not so sure about the
Alfred
bars.
posted it maybe $2 ago, and I said no way Roku is doing anything, and guess what? He posted it.
Alfred was wrong.
Area, 116, and yeah, Alfred is on fire today.
Alfred is wrong. Alfred, you're wrong, Alfred. Yeah, I'm watching the Beyond, Silvio. I'm watching Beyond because Beyond is exactly where it's not that I don't know what I'm doing. It can break nicely under the 70. It can break beautifully above the 80. Yeah, let's clear the 70. I'm watching it, and we're gonna finish the 15 minutes, I think in about 4 minutes, and 133.80. Yeah. A little bit more than $1 stop. I think it looks good. Cheap stocks with large volume. Make yourself a screener, Rafael. Yeah. So let's write Beyond BYND 133.80. A little bit more than $1 stop.
Guys, just watch Tesla, and I'm watching it in disbelief. This perfect uptrend, actually volume is picking up right now with the market moving lower and Tesla moving higher to fresh all-time highs. Unbelievable, but that's Tesla. When you least expect it, then it's going to move. And the statement by Musk yesterday that it's making a huge process, a huge upgrade in profitability, definitely made this move available for traders, investors, and short sellers.
Which sentence will describe this move, Michael? Usually when the stock is not moving, we are saying it's like watch a paint dry. How can you express this chart in Tesla?
It looks like another
paint?
short squeeze to me. When the stock at all-time highs picks up huge volumes, somebody's panicking. It's not the buyers. Buyers are not panicking. What's the rush of buying at all-time highs? Those who panic are short sellers.
Or, people that are stay behind and want to join the party late and they're willing to pay every price. I think it happened in the last time that it was with Tesla. At least this is what I read. A lot
are
of
going to be like the tier rate 300.
Tier rate 300. Yeah. So we're watching here for Beyond, and let's go over some trades that I did. If you have any question, feel free to ask. Let's see. Let's wait a minute. I want to see if Beyond is getting in. WKHS. WKHS. Okay, so let's start with MU. Okay, so I did 2 trades on MU. The first one was pretty simple, above the 52 round number. Stop was, I think I used like a 40 cents. Again, it did barely 1-to-1, came back, reduced, got out, really. Second time in, don't remember which one, another 50. So basically you can actually put a line here and it's pretty clear. Play around, think around here. And again, it did broke a little bit the high, like maybe pathetic 10 cents, move a little bit here. I just took 3/4, because you actually can see that there's no passion here. Raise my stop entry. So both trades got a little bit profit, but not something really amazed. The next one, I think I came biased. I want to show you something. So these are the levels that I saw and I was preparing for them on INO. Okay, kind of. Now let's go back. Let's take away the pre-market and let's go over to INO. At least my trade. And so this is exactly what happened with that. You see my chart, guys? Just wave me. Want to see that you're watching me and see my chart, my INO? Yeah, good. So again, these are some of the levels that I was aware from the pre. And as you can see, it broke down, opened down, but actually find a nice support here. And if you even go to the 2 minutes, you can actually see that it's held in nice and you have a beautiful support and good volume based on the levels of the pre. So my plan was, I think around here or something, to buy half. And of course, above the 30, put everything, even triple, because yeah, there was a nice reward. So as you can see, I was half position and got to the 30, came back, did try it again, but basically you can see it fail. And I reduced a quarter, I think, and I stopped out. And what I could do, and I was not watching it, but it was very clear. And this is thing that, after that I watch, but usually I'm watching, you can actually see the fail. And definitely around this area here, we can actually start buying, half position and definitely under clear of here. Short it, yeah, because it failed. And it actually touched the levels and it failed. It failed from the levels of the pre. So shorting it here was so true to do. Did you short it, guys? Did you do the INO today? Did you trade it? Let's see. Oh, you didn't short it? Okay. Where did you short it, Marco? Did you watch INO, guys? Because it was very, there was huge volume in the pre, huge percentage. Why not? 2907. Okay, I have lost over 1K on INO. It doesn't tell me anything, Rafael. Just saying you, the key levels, I was aware and I was just, forwarding. I was not objective. I think this was the problem. I saw the big volume and it actually went over the, the levels and I was confident in that. So this was the INO. And another trade that I did was WDC. And what I did with WDC was, what was the high here? I think here I start to collect it like 44 and then above this high. I add to full position. It gave maybe 15 or something, came back here, reduce. I let it, go around this area of the stop. And then again, you can actually see, and this is very important to see because according to this, you have to behave. After the dip, came back high. And then again, look at the level here, 31, high here, 29. Again, like in MU, pathetic. Came back, broke the high, but yeah, so when you see stuff like this, even here I was not even 1-to-1. I took some money, I raised the stop, so it's turned to be probably a little bit above the zero, but really, useless trade. The only one that was going very nice and gave most of the profit was UAL. Again, this was the pattern of UAL at the beginning. And if you're going to see it on the 15 minutes, you could actually see, I think I saw it on the 5, sorry. You could see the higher low, very nice. So basically our trigger was here above 34, I think, and then we add above the 30 here. Beautiful risk reward, and actually got to the high. Gave us opportunity to take. It came very nice, and yeah, it was a nice trade. The last one was Boeing, and I like that Boeing find a nice support here. And we know exactly what's happened with Boeing yesterday, and it got exactly to these levels. And I was watching here this level, and there was an increasing of the volume here. So everything was ready to give me a trap. So 135, 85, 50, a dollar stop. Started not bad, 60 cents, and then so again, reduce, stopped out. So except 1 or 2 trades, most of the trades was not following. But again, there's no any, I was not out of control, I knew exactly when to reduce, when to take even a small partial, something that I don't like to do, and still be in the game, even in pathetic trades, some of the pathetic trades. So, questions? No questions? Everything's clear? How do you determine when to reduce? I follow plans. I work according to a few scenarios. When everything's going well, we have an expression, let it grow. When the stock is doing a certain move, that based on what I'm risking, I can reduce under my entry. I'm not asking question, like I'm almost following automatically. So that give me, especially day like this, that I can have losers, but not dramatically. I don't have to lose everything in every trade. I can reduce, and then, trades like UAL cover me 2 losses plus. Okay, this is exactly the ratio between let it grow or reduce. And it's very important, especially days like this, when everything not going exactly, but you definitely should not, freak out and just, burn your account. Still need to work with plans. And oh, there was Uber. Yeah, where did we take? No, Uber I saw, but I didn't take it. I think I was not seeing the bid going above. Yeah, I'll post it, but I didn't take it. So if it doesn't break out after 5 minutes, no, Aaron, no. Join my mentoring. I will teach you everything. Yeah, this is not something, I can express like in a few seconds, It's very, you have to have rules. Time is not relevant to this, really. No, time is not relevant. Sometimes the reducing is not a reducing, it's just raising sometimes the stop. If you're in a trade, for example, for certain time, so boom bar. I know. Yeah. If you had a stop loss in mind and it flick, touch it, would you just pull out? What do you mean stop in mind? Believe me, Larry, I'm trading so many times with traders, and so many traders have what you called the mental stop. And it's bullshit, because then you examine the results and you see that maybe they have mental, but it's not in the stop, because they are not in the right time, they are not using it. So I think until you can prove yourself, put a hard stop. Again, don't, you have to know exactly, see the formation, put it under, but the mental stop is not working, especially when you're starting, yeah. Okay, pullback, okay, and if it's not doing the pullback, Larry, so instead of, let's say, losing X, you're suddenly 2, 3, 4X in the money lost. So what are you doing in this situation? We are not prophets, okay? So if you're getting into a trades with the knowledge that, there is a point for a stop, and let's say the stock is failing and go toward the stop, so what? Suddenly the stop is not a stop, is what? You understand? You understand? It's you're tricking with your mind, and this is the problem, because I think everything need to be clear in the trades before. Risk, reward, partials area, stops, everything. You don't have to start, improvise. 100% of the time when you're improvised, okay, let's say 99, you're making the wrong decision, because it's based on your emotional and not about, the charts. Okay? Because as you said, maybe it's going to bounce. There's no maybe, there's no hope. Those words are beautiful for poetry, not for trading. Trading, everything need to be cut very sharp. Everything, targets, everything need to be clear. Don't leave any things for your judgment while suddenly things happen, because usually you're going to do the wrong thing. Usually. It's not just your problem, it's probably 85% of the people problem, if not 90. Yeah. Yeah, BYND looks good. I'm waiting for the bid to go above, and yeah, I will get in. LVS, let's see. So thank you for your comment, Larry. The other, good. I love this session, because I can hear you and you can see exactly what we are doing, and I think you get much more than this, than just pumping trigger. I know that you have the vision that, triggers can be magic, but if you don't know what to do with them, it's useless. Okay? Trade too many shares. You have to work with risk management. This is the first things I'm working with people. Risk management. How much are you willing to lose in every trade? In Tesla, I know, Beyond, whatever. It's supposed to be a number. Yeah, you should not, again, improvise. You never know when the trade will be amazing or not, but definitely you should use the same risk. LVS. Bull flag, bull flag. Okay, so let's see LVS. I rarely trade it. I prefer usually to go to the queen. The queen looks barely, I don't know. Okay, let's see another one. And let's see MGM. So I went to see. Yeah, LVS looks the best. Volume, good. I don't know, it's not so much, it's barely 1% up. I don't know. Let's go even more. 43, 60. It did like $1.50. Let's watch something. Okay, let's put LVS. ATR, it still can do around 50, 60, 70 cents. I don't like it so much just because I don't see any, it's over the high, but it didn't prove nothing until now. So CLDX, Volume is pathetic. 500,000. I don't like it. Daily looks amazing. 39 just because of the daily. I don't like the volume, but problem with volume like this, it can kick you immediately. If you really want above, maybe buy not a full position, maybe some. You like I know? Very nice. So you like a lot. I know. I don't know if I want to break it the low here. First, the low is here, 70 cents after. So it might break here, get a good support here. Boeing, 182. I don't know. Right now, it can go here, can go here, go back down here, go back high here. I don't know. Especially an area like this, I don't know. MU, give me a break. I'm not reading that stock. No. MU is around this level almost all day. There's nothing here. Look, this is the range of the first bar. 5-minute bars. No, nothing there. No. When? Yesterday. When is Wendy's? No. There are volume, but look at the bars. It's Wendy, no? Yeah. I don't know, Babak. To tell you the truth, it looks. I don't know. Yeah, there is a good bar here. It's 400. Volume is good, that's for sure. We actually broke the high, the 22 of yesterday. On the daily, the next resistance is. Even when there's not a lot of space here. I don't know. I prefer not to touch it yet. Okay, beyond is in, guys. Okay, let's eat some not meat. Okay. Suggest leaving what? Tesla? I never suggest to leave Tesla. Yeah, no. Yeah. Yeah, it's tough right now, yeah. Take it over the high, not really my style. I like Beyond. Let's focus on Beyond, okay? You know what Beyond? I like to hear the mentoring session, that we are doing. So sometimes others are doing. So usually, if I don't hear it live, I go to the recording. I remember one of the mentoring that Meir was talking about. He's focusing on some stocks like Beyond, because Beyond has a good movement. If we're gonna put here Beyond, so this is a good ATR, towards the 11, and I think the volatility is good. So there is something to do. Okay, so when we have, I like this formation because there is a lot of opportunities here. On the daily chart, we got to this resistance here, and the stocks can nicely bounce. I don't know if it's going to do here, and right now we are inside a gap, you see? So this gap is 141. Now, this information you have to know before, because it's open there, and it can give you a good understanding about your quality of the trades. Okay, right now we are dollar. It looks good, but the potential is amazing here. First the high of the day, and then If we're breaking the 136 here, there is a nice gap here. So hopefully we're going to sink the let it grow because there is a potential here. Again, through the process, definitely, pay yourself, put money, but I like what's going on here. The world, I like the volumes, and let's see. Okay. Aaron, it broke the 80, but spready stocks like this, give yourself a little bit time to see that the bid is going. Okay. Give yourself a few more cents. A lot of times they will see the trigger, throw the ask above, bid will be down under, and especially some of the stocks are very vicious. Beyond do this, if you don't get the right stop and get the right entry, it can kick you up. Yeah, it's happened to me in the past. So if you're aware of this, yeah, look for those issues. Like for example, I'm not thinking about partial right now because this is beauty. See, we have a nice candle finish in about 5 seconds. Very nice, very full, very good volume. Beautiful, really. We're going to break the 135 area here. Again, this is our high, 136. So let's see what's gonna happen in the next candle. But it looks good. Trade looks good. Trade looks good. Are you there, guys? In Beyond? Are you in that trade? Yeah? Good. Good. Let's see if we can break the 135. Let's see the passion. You missed it? Goody. Goody. Good. Don't hurry to sell everything. Remember, don't. XLNX. Over the high. Okay. Market looks good. Beyond looks good. When is the next mentor in I don't remember. I don't know. I was not looking. We just did last week, and what Scott usually say, Scott is not missing a point, to tell you exactly about all the educational that's just growing and everything that happens. So he will tell you. Don't worry. No, every Thursdays we have. I think this Thursday is Scott. Scott is doing. Yeah. UAL. Do you know that the gap is closed here? You see, around 30. So what is your advantage here? Where is your stop? You know what? I'm still there. Are we opening more position? Position for what? Position for what? Aisha. Hey, Michael, where is your stop? Where is your stop? Where is your stop in UAL? You want to get here? Zero. Okay. So you want to stop here, and want to enter here. Where is the next resistance, you think? Where is the next resistance, you think? Etsy just broke the high, there's nothing. No, where is the resistance that you see? Where do you see on the tape that UAL might have some resistance? Here's the chart. This is the high of yesterday. Yeah, okay. Now see, and this is thing that you need to see before. So you want to take 35.20 with almost $1 stop. And then after, let's say, 30, 40 cents, you're going to get a resistance. Looks to you like a good risk reward? 35? No. This is the next resistance. This is the next resistance. 1, 2, 3 times. It actually reflects on yesterday chart. So I like that you see the big picture, but before the big picture, these are the small picture. Okay? So the risk reward is not good. It's not good, and taking UAL here is way extended, and I really don't know where is the stop right now. But you have to do this process, not specifically you, all of you. Okay, guys, Myung, looking great. Let's see, maybe at 2 points. So we broke the 35, got to the 20. Let's see if we're rejecting or not. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, it looks good. I don't like what's happened here. Look, see? I love this beautiful volume here, but now the volume is dropping a little bit. So when are you taking a partial? Usually D. Some people likes 1-to-1, and it did a little bit more, even 1-to-150 or something like this. Oh, you took half, so that's good. That's good. Definitely, I think after 3 bars, you can raise your stop. Yeah, a little bit under the entry. Yeah, I think it's a good support. We have a nice solid bars, and still looks good. I'm waiting a little bit. Because as I see the chart and I see the market breaking the high, I want to see how we can get to this area. It looks good. So I'm waiting a little bit, but definitely pay yourself. Let's look for more triggers. Often are we all on here making calls like this? It's all about the market, all about what we see. It depends. Sometimes sound of silence, sometimes rock concert, really. Just here in the room, we just have winners. We are done dealing with trading that lose, really. Yeah. Okay, let's keep Tesla here. Nothing for me to do right now yet. See, Chewy, CHWY. Let's put beyond here so we can watch it. I don't know. What do you want to do with Chewy? Over CHWY. So we're not talking about the same stock. CHWY. I mean 4512. It's all about under the view up, so it's very difficult to read it right now. PLD. Okay. Good volume. Um, 94. How's the daily looks? We have a good. Let's do. Maybe I'm not gonna succeed, so just listen, and I'm going to try to explain it to you because I'm watching it. Let's buy half position above 94. We can actually place a 30-cent stop, okay? And then if we're gonna confirm that it's actually going above the high, we can add another half position. So I'm gonna be above 94, I'm gonna add start position, half, not full, and add above the high. Let's see if we're gonna keep it here. So we have time to write it. PLD. Powell speaks in 10 minutes. What is this topic about what? Let's see if we can prepare for that. It's talking about what, Merlin? What's gonna be the topic? FOMC. Yeah. So let's put maybe the bank sectors. Okay, let's see if it's gonna reflect something. The financial. You can watch also put the energy. Let's see if there is a reflection in the sectors. COVID, okay, Corona, okay, good. Still getting here, it's fine with me. 2 minutes, yeah. It's not a big spready stock, so it's pretty easy to trade it. Another plan that I'm thinking about, maybe we're gonna get here, so maybe around here we can buy some. and then add a little bit if we're going to break here, and then above here. So you have to be flexible. You know, there was definitely a momentum here, almost 500,000 shares here. Daily looks great. Volume, 2 million PLD. Let's see what is the usual volume in that stock. I'm not familiar. Okay, usually we have 4 million, so we're half, so it's not something very dramatically. Beyond did the retest, good. I'm going to start buying PLD half position here above the 93.80, only if it's going to break it. And stop going to be the 50, 30 cents. Then I'm going to add here. And then if it's going to break it, I'm going to be more aggressive. So let's see. So, oh, above. I posted, but I forgot to send it, so it's good for me. 80 and yeah, Baba. Okay. Baba. 216. One to one. Not a great, but let's see other stock. Hey, Momo looks good. Okay, PLD. Want to see Momo. Ah, there's not. No, 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 no. Stop is here. I want to start position here, half position, not full. Stop is here and add above the 94. So it's all about if you see it holding it. Yeah, we have the Okay, it's 12:30. Let's see if we see any signs in the markets. Okay. SPY, Apple, sector, different sector. I'm watching Guild because this is the biggest company that deal with the COVID, and we can watch also Marna. And I know we saw what he's doing today, but let's focus on Guild. Okay, so Guild, we have Guild is not doing. Daily looks 76. Yeah, PLD is not relevant. I don't think right now it's doing something. Let's place the Guild here. I'm gonna put Guild. Guild looks good. Okay, let's get married. Let's get married. 76.25. I'm watching it, I told you, because they're talking about Guild, and if they're gonna give something, I wanna see if we're gonna see any reflection. Okay? So let's see also I know. Okay. Market has some red bars. Let's put here Guild. Want to see if we can find more stocks. Okay, we have really? It didn't start yet, Joe? Because the market gave a little bit red candles. I don't know if because of the high. Oh, okay. No. Okay. So we need to wait. Yeah, why not? Yeah, beyond this, did retest, a few cents above even the entry. I think, yeah, you can place your stop if you want. Like 10 cents under, 15 cents under the entry. Yeah. Even a little bit more. Depending if you took a partial or not, because, this is a level of area of support. So because of the spread and because of the vicious. Hey guys, let's take Apple 364.60 right now, 50 cent stop. Okay, I'm gonna post it quickly. Apple 340, 364.60. Let's take it as 50 cent stop. Okay, I want to catch have a nice support here. Which we got exactly here and we got here, and let's see if we can do it. Somebody was mentioning again, I know. 33. Definitely, I love what Guild is doing here. 76.25 looks really nice. Probably we're gonna get like a 30 cent stop, a little bit under the round number, and if we're gonna get some good announcement on the Fed. We have 1-to-1 until here, but if the news will be pretty good, we might do it pretty nicely. So let's post GILD, GILD, 76.25, 30 stop. See the SPY. So right now we want to see it breaking up the 307.12. So we are heading back, or if we're going to break here, we can take maybe the UVXY. You see the UVXY, UVXY. Can you explain GILD more? Isn't there resistance around 70? No, the high of GILD is 25, no? What's the high of GILD? Not 25? QQQ. I don't know. Yeah, market is dropping. Seven, 87. Sylvie. Yeah, I'm out. I saw, it's not a question even, again. I saw the nice support here, like it was here and here, and a lot of times Apple is the one that started the trend, and it fails. It's not a bad, sometimes to try, and it's okay, as long as you have your risk, you have your stop, and that's it, that's it. You should not be afraid of failing. Good, lots of, you can be pretty successful with failing trades, really. Nobody's doing 190, 80, 70%, and even maybe the high, maybe 60 something, maybe. Don't expect this, really. The key is, let your winners flow and cut your losses, and then you can do great stuff with low success rate. But don't be afraid to try, really. Don't be afraid. If you have a good reason, do it. Do it. Just do it. SHLL, a momentum stock from yesterday. I'm not sure what's going on here. I don't see a clear. I understand what you're doing, but I don't see any, passion there. Yeah, I know, Babak. And with the market, for example, I like to do those trades. I give it a little bit more space. But especially because we are in a fragile area, maybe they're going to do something, then the market will start do something. I don't want to be in that position, so this is why before this, I even took partially beyond and I raised the stop because I was ready, for the announcement, and then I was not following my regular rules. But here, yeah, definitely. I got out here and I don't want to be there. SPY is heading toward the VWAP. It'll be interesting to see if we can hold it, get support. See, QQQ is doing same. Apple broke it. So again, if Apple will finish this candle, and then we're going to start, making a bear flag here under, it can show us a weakness, and then probably other will follow it. So it's pretty interesting candle right now, whether we're going to do here and pull back or from here. We're going to do a bear flag and we're going to go here. 2 more minutes. TAL. Again, it can be a good support. Look at this. Support, support, maybe support right now. I'm watching Tesla because let's put Apple here because I want to hunt it. So no, 170, there's no formation. Again, maybe on 2 minutes. No, not really. Okay. I'm not afraid by the $8-9 stop, but I'm not so sure. Here is Apple. We are toward closing the 5 minutes. So let's watch it. And if you want to show Tesla, what was your stop area? What do you think, David? Because this is a number you should know. If it's not going to go your way, what would you think was your stop in Tesla? So you're limited yourself to 1-1. 1-1. This is your values. I'm asking, because there are different values. So if this is what you're doing and this is what you're looking for, it's okay for you. Yeah. As long as this is your plan. So again, you see what's happened right now in Apple? We're holding. So it's interesting. Don't think the 15 will help us. Yeah. We need another 9 minutes. We all know nothing good can come until the vaccine. Yeah, but we're dealing with Wall Street, Merlin, so it's a different world here. We actually nailed it RCL yesterday on a beautiful dollar on the second part of the day. RCL was heading up, very nice. Tell me, really, Royal Caribbean should go up right now? Because what? People are jumping into the ship to take a cruise with a week vacation, potential be locked for 2 months if somebody will get corona? Really? Make no sense. So this is why you have to read the charts and get opportunities. I don't think what happened here all the time reflect one-on-one from the news. I don't know. Yeah, because Apple usually is leading, the tech, and the other one are following it, Facebook and LRCX and I think we need a few more candles to know exactly what's going on. So guys, I'm going to take a break right now. So Beyond was okay. Apple was not so much, but we have to see right now. So if you haven't taken a break, definitely take a few minutes, kick yourself away, fresh your eyes. Trades can be all over sometimes, but you have to be in the right, fitness to get it. So if you're spending too much time, get away. Oh, Apple I see is breaking down, so yeah. Michael, are you here?
Yeah, I'm here. I didn't want to say that I'm gonna fall asleep with this Fed move. Sorry, Fed House representative testimony move. It's not a Fed day, of course.
I think it's the best thing that you can do. Really, sleep. You're not gonna cause harm, really. But really, until you're gonna know where it's going to, because right now I don't know.
Yeah, I know where it's going to the view up and then up, or so I'm thinking.
Yeah.
We have the view up. That's our best bet for a support on the S&P 500. Other than that, I'm still in AVTR, not looking good. In PTON, pretty much at the entry. All other trades are not doing much. Really, nothing. We didn't have a big winner today so far.
We caught Beyond in the right place, Michael. Did like 1.5 and then fade away. So yeah, I'm taking a break, guy. Thank you. Yeah.
Thanks a lot, Amir. See you a bit later. Guys, I'm watching this trade. Hold on a second. MLA jar, lows of the day breakdown under 2380. Now, why would we trade it on a day where patterns don't work out that much and the volumes are very low? But this is a very, very, wide base pattern that goes back pretty much to the morning session. So, and the risk is only 20 cents, under 23.80 short in Herman Miller. That's a retail stock, using 24 as stop loss. That's going to be a trade that I'm going to take half of my normal position, again, because this is the market that we're trading. Yeah, Eno had a great move lower, and this 27.50, which I ignored for whatever reason, but those who are smarter and did not ignore it, you can see this perfectly tested level on a very weak stock. Indeed, this move higher threw many people away because it showed that there are still buyers from this level in MLA. Sorry, However, if you look at the overall price action, look at the lower highs triangle breakdown. So the chart did not lie here. Nobody was expecting $1.50 on this move, but technically it was a great trade. Those who shorted at 27.50 had a technically perfect trade. Risk was 40 cents. The reward almost 4 times as much. 40, this was, 4 times as much. The entry on Herman Miller at under 23.80. Let me post it in the room. Lots of buy. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. Thank you, Angel. Under 23.77, guys. There is a good thing about this Herman Miller trade. It's not moving up. There's a bad thing that it's at the lows of the day. That's the bad thing. It should have been probably shorted at the view up because nobody was really trading Herman Miller or wasting time on it in the morning session. So that's shameful about that. Regarding SPC long, let me take a look. SPC long. Well, obviously a good trend today in SPC. Whether do I want to buy it at 15.50? Watching the daily chart, I don't feel like buying it at all. Okay, Jaspreet. Watching the daily chart tells me do not buy it. Watching the intraday, it definitely looks better. I'm not gonna buy it. So I expected the market to move higher and then react aggressively to the Jerome Powell speech. Right now, I'm not sure even if the speech started, but if it started, guess what? Nothing is going on. We have the VWAP in the SPY as our potential support level at 306. That was the breakout level early on at 11. So if you break 306 with good volume to the downside, that's pretty much a goodbye to long trades near term. No, those who traded with Scott at 39 or 30, I don't remember where he posted it. Guess what? If you only have 200 shares, it's nearly 1,000 on this trade. but that's over. I mean, the last good entry point was here, and now it's reacting, like crazy, very aggressively, selling off sharply. I started speaking. Okay, it's like nobody's speaking, but let's wait. No, as trading a speech, guys, it's extremely tough. Okay, extremely tough to trade a speech. I don't want to say impossible, but I don't even attempt to trade a speech, being that I'm not sure if it is a speech and then he answers questions, and it can get really messy, and it's not like you trade a number and like I don't know, retail sales or um, interest rates or consumer confidence or anything like that. So far, the price action is not there. We're actually trading zero volumes, and it looks like it's not sticking. Okay. Well, guys, Eno is dissolving. Once it broke 2750, that was all she wrote. Netflix long. I will be cautious with Netflix, Jorge, because of the timing. Netflix is very strong today, very strong, up 1.7. I don't see a new entry for Netflix at this point, but if there was an entry, I think it was 453 or 452. Right now, at the highs of the day, um, it can be risky to trade it now when the stop loss is down to 452.50, so a bit risky. MLH are still hovering above our entry. Remember, it's 2377, guys. Look at the level 2. Okay, you see at the level 2 this huge buyer at 40,000 shares at 2378. So that's the reason we're gonna go at 2377, unless we see a bigger buyer at 2377, which I doubt. Anyway, nothing changed on this trade. It's trading extremely low volumes, and it's a very weak stock. All the attempts higher this morning, and over lunch failed. I'm still also in this AVTR, impossible to move trade. Stop loss is 1709 for me. Where's my stop loss? Yeah, 1709, exactly. Okay, guys, MLHR, 1 cent away. 2377. Now you can see, if you watch them, the time and sales, the price action, and the bid being hit. $18,000 shares left, and another 16,000 shares left, so 30,000 still left. I'm going to try and pre-enter, guys. I'm going to try and pre-enter at 2378 with a market order. Hopefully won't miss it. There's still 18, 20, 34, 18 and 16, 34,000 shares left. Regarding yeah, all I can say is shame on us for not trading the 2750 or 2650. I'm just concentrating now in MLA jar. Or trying to concentrate. You know, the timing is super crucial. I mean, I don't know if okay, you know, I just missed uh, the move at 77, but in the trade, stop loss for me is going to be 2401. 2401. Sorry. Yeah, 2401. The exit is 2401 for me. All I see now is buyers coming in at the lows of the day instead of some selling pressure, but nevertheless. Okay. It's not a good day for trading patterns, other than in, of course. Wow, really? Are you kidding me? The entry was 27.50, down $4. Okay. Regarding DVIX, Alexander, it looked very strong earlier. It's possible that it's lost its uptrend. It's possible. 890, yeah, I agree with 890 on DVAX. 890, risking like 10 cents, reasonable. Also, the what's the symbol? DOYU is good, looking good, Alexander. Thank you for that one. Now let's see this horrible Herman Miller deliver something. Remember, guys, those who were Seinfeld fans? That shop was on Seinfeld like 25 years ago. Okay, guys, we're back to the VWAP. Now let's see if the VWAP is powerful or just a joke today. How much money can we get out of MLA jar? First, let's cover the risk. 2360, actually 2350 is the target. Because the risk is 20 cents and we need at least 20 cents to cover our risk. Yeah, Vandalay Industries is not tradable today. Maybe it is Eno, you know. Eno is Vandalay Industries today. Wow, guys, talking about a wow trade. NKLA, are you kidding me? And this is after a trading day where NKLA is doing nothing, really, nothing. There's obviously some news here. It's not only technical above 67. Guys, take a look at the market and the name of the company, the name of the car is Badger. Wow, really? Well, let's put it this way: the 27 entry here risking 40 cents. That was the bull flag. Was actually what is the best trade over lunch? Maybe other than in or short, this one. NVX actually did not pay attention at all to NVX today. Wasn't on my watch list because it was very, very flat in the morning session. Let me take a look now. It's all over the place. It's really one of the toughest trades around, this NVX. Up, lower, then all over the place here. I was looking for this 87.50, and then it started to move lower and I stopped watching it. I don't know how to trade this one, really. If you're in at 82.10, it looks like the algos are buying it at this point. If you move to the 1 minute chart, you'll see a clear uptrend supported by algos. SHLL, nothing going on today as opposed to the previous days. Guys, look at the SHLL, another supposedly interesting trucking company. Right now, for us, it's more important to see what happens with the market. And this Eno is totally out of control, really. But if you are waiting for the right setup, no question that this 2750 was the right setup. It took hours to build, which proves that if you're patient, you're getting paid in this market. It's possible that we are at the VWAP support and we're not moving lower. Ismail, so be careful with UAL. Nevertheless, let me take a look. UAL. I don't see either a long trade or a short trade, to tell you. I see support 34.60, resistance 34.90, maybe 35. But other than that, no reason to trade it at this point. And the market is, at the VWAP and the volume is zero. So I have no clue what's going on. MLA jar is not responding to the market at all. The market traded higher all day, and MLA jar was dead at the lows of the day. Why is it not moving lower? It just doesn't. No, because shorting at the lows of the day is without volume is not a good idea. But the risk reward is good. That's the only reason I took this trade is the risk reward, meaning 20 cents risk, trying to get 25 cents. I mean, what is 25 cents? Nothing. Boeing short. Boeing continues to be terrible. Where is an entry short though? And if you see an entry short, where is the stop loss? Well, I see the stop loss here above 180 to 80. That's the stop loss. But where is the entry? I'm not sure. Not going to force anything. I don't want to force trades in this environment where we trade no volume and we are back to the VWAP, and it's possible that we will develop a trend in this market. It's possible. Right now, we're not doing it just. Regarding WKHS, workhorse, great morning session, then a huge pullback from 20 to, as you can see, 1750. Where's an entry point right now? I don't know. I would wait for a better setup. It's possible that it's going to be 19. You know, it's a round number, but I'm not going to buy it at 19 with a $1 stop loss. That's a clear thing. The VWAP entry, no, not really. I mean, the VWAP was tested a couple of times. It hasn't been a factor today for the stock. You can see a move above and below, nothing changed. VWAP did not serve as support early on. Then it didn't serve as support again, not as a resistance. The VWAP is not a factor, so it's not showing anything amazing at the VWAP. It's more like in this case round numbers. I'm thinking we're moving slightly lower now, under 306. But, and this is the most important thing, you look at the volumes. Those are not moving market moving volumes. Okay, those are nothing happening volumes. So we want to see, especially with Jerome Powell speaking in the background, we want to see, a real move. A real move means 50 to a dollar 5-minute bar accompanied by volume, either up or down. I prefer it down at this point to continue the trend, but okay, tough. It's tough. Watching Apple, watching Baba, watching Nvidia, nothing going on. Didn't PTON. My entry was pretty much when Danny posted it. Did not take the partial at 59. Guess what? Paid the price and I'm still in the trade. And you see the stop loss? This is the stop loss. So a big winner is going to turn into a loser just because of 4 cents. I'm not opening any new trades right now. I'm actually trying to stay very, very non-aggressive. I don't see any setup in Apple, Facebook, Baba, or anything like that. Not going to force anything. The only sector that's really, really strong today, guys, if you look at them, well, everybody has a different watch list, but the semiconductor sector is still strong. However, if you look at many semiconductor stocks, they're moving sideways and actually lower. So that's because of on the gap early on. We have Amazon up 2%, ZM 3%. Apple is flat. Chinese internet is also weak today, and Boeing is dreadful. VXRT is not tradable on the platform. VXRT, I think it was posted earlier, but just trying to make sure that it's really not tradable. Yeah, not tradable. Silvia, so VXRT not tradable. if you can trade it, 9 is a reasonable entry. Now, is it a great entry? Not really. That's a great entry. 850. 9 is, an okay entry, but not a great entry. Other guys at the House of Representatives drinking coffee or grilling Jerome Powell because it looks like nothing's going on. I would expect a grilling. In this market, you want the Fed to be top shape. The way the the market is acting, it's like nothing's going on. Oh, the SPY is now at the view up 306.10. Guys, those who are BE fans, any pullback today is being bought. You need to watch the chart, though you cannot visit it from time to time. I don't have enough charts to watch it, but B is still a very good. Looks like a very good trading opportunity. Breakout over the highs of the year is coming. That's 11. Maybe tomorrow. Wow. I have nothing to trade and nothing is moving my way. PTON is moving lower and MLA jar higher. Let me take a look, guys, at yeah, indeed. I agree that this is not a good trading day. Although the morning session was clear, trending higher, I'm going to be stopping out at 2701, 2401 on Herman Miller and get out of this nightmare trade, and definitely not going to trade it for the next 5 years. I think that was the last time I traded Herman Miller 5 years ago. Um, CAG, also another trade that failed us in the morning session with a big pullback, and guess what? Over 35, this cup reversal, bingo in the money. What was very, very painful. Yeah, Herman Miller, really, really, really disappointing. I mean, moving lower 4 cents? Are you kidding me? It's definitely a weak stock, though. The XRT, Nicholas, is not tradable. The XRT is not tradable. Okay. So still waiting Still in MLA jar, rejected at 24. Still in PTON above 28. Still in AVTR above 1709. And still in my only winner is this trade, short 1170 thanks to that's thanks to Alexander. Very nice technical pattern. Again, nothing's moving aggressively, but at least 10 cents in the money on this one. Well, the guys from the committee are elected people, and the guys from the Fed are professional people. So there's a difference between the elected and the professionals. Whatever you wanna look at this, it's that's the democracy. They cannot be as professional as the Fed people. But they're asking questions. They're not making the policy. Okay. Tesla long. Wow. Tesla has been a long trade all day. There were a couple of big pullbacks. Maybe 1080. 1080 can be an interesting trade. It's a round number. It will have at this point a $10 stop loss, but I don't see. You know what? I'm gonna. That was a mistake not watching Tesla all day, but I'm taking finally SQ out. SQ is out of my watch list today. Relegated to my second list. What do I think about MU guys? Let's take a look. Well, obviously, a very disappointing day for MU. It started with a huge gap up on earnings, and then it did the MU thing. And what is the MU thing? Is don't trade, or trade amazing volumes on no movement. That's pretty much the MU thing. Still, I don't think I want to short it. I don't think I want to short it. The new IPO ADTX, $6. ADTX, a new IPO coming out today? Really? Well, I'm not going to trade any IPO that is $6 and trade 30 cents of spreads. Actually, I suggest nobody trade. And it's not tradable as well. So good show. Stay away from it, Ismail. Don't trade anything that's showing this. If there's an IPO of only $6, trading 300,000 shares and spreads, that's obviously not the best candidate for a trade. And you can see it's not tradable. And it's another biotech IPO. So I suggest even if you can trade it, let's say you have another platform, you can trade it. My suggestion is you definitely don't trade it. ZS, I forgot to look at ZS. Zscaler. No, still in a bull flag formation. This stock might as well break to all-time highs tomorrow or the day after. But today it was flat all day. Had very good support at 108, 107.80 or the VWAP. That's a possible trade. Facebook at 288. Sorry, 224. 224 Facebook, definitely a possible trade. Let me show it to the room. Facebook to 224. Risk on this trade 60 cents. No, you know what? Even more than 60 cents. Even more. Maybe $1. Target, yeah, target the same. $1. 1-to-1 on this trade. Again, it's going to be a bit tricky because the environment that we're trading. Which is not a good trading environment, to say the least. Regarding CODX, let's take a look. 1920. 19 was a great entry, Alexander. Why wait for 1920? I see no reason. This is a tested level. 1920 is not a tested level. Stop loss is 25 cents on the 19 trade, and I don't know how much on the 1920 trade. Anyway, if you're in the trade, I would use now the round number as stop loss. Round number as stop loss. I will also take Facebook at 224. Very small position, just to make sure that I'm not missing on the leg up. Facebook, you mean 224, Alfred, not 240? Looks good, but if Jerome Powell is not going to say interesting stuff or positive things, we're not going to see it move over 224 and give us a chance to make money. Anyway, the way the Fed, this committee is working right now or moving the market right now, it's like nothing's going on. And we have another day like this tomorrow. So his testimony is scheduled for today and tomorrow. I don't know about the timing tomorrow. Hopefully it's going to be 10 p.m. or any time after the market is closed. Obviously, it's going to be probably the same hour. BYND, Beyond Meat, yesterday terrible, today reversing course. Where is a good entry though in BYND? I don't see one, really. It's hard for me to see even one in retrospect all day. I don't see a good entry or a clean or technical entry. Yeah, I'm in a PTON. My entry was 4 hours ago. I mean, this trade 4 hours and had a 75-cent winner that I managed to blow away. Terrible. Yeah, Tesla actually traded over 1080. So it didn't trade over 1080. Now it's moving lower. But I'm watching Tesla maybe for a move over 1080. I'm not gonna guess if it will continue to move higher tomorrow. Let's see how it closes. I mean, up front, I will say, Larry, yes, the trend is higher on every time frame, daily, intraday, whatever you wanna, everybody's positive about Tesla. Still, the stock is at all-time highs. That's at all-time highs. That's profit-taking time. Keep in mind that it's also a stock that will respond to the market. So if the market continues higher today, it's good. The market moves lower, not so good. I think that there's still chance for another pump up today. You can't rule this one out. Sorry. Okay, in Facebook, Now let's check the final stop loss for it. I have no other clue. 223, 223, 50. 223.50, that's my exit from Facebook. 223.50, that means we need 50 cents to clear the risk here. Meaning we have a good chance of taking a partial. About a good move, that's not us, it's the market. No, it's Tesla is not about profit taking as much as it is about the speculation play, the algos, for the FOMO traders. So there is always profit taking, you know, but that's not the biggest sentiment here. Okay, guys, MLA jar, back to the entry. So we survived the pullback. Now let's see if this hideous stock can deliver 20 cents now. I don't want more than 20. Just 20, no, just do 20 and I'm out of this trade. It's not playing tricks. It's just a horrible stock. Something that we trade once every, well, I don't want to say lifetime, but it's safe to say that nobody here in this room traded this stock more than once a year over the last, I don't know, 10 years. Not good, this initial move in Facebook, but we have time. Now I have only one winner and 3 losers on the table. 1, 2, 3 losers, 1 winner. Hold it. 1, 2, 3. Oh, sorry. Yeah. 3 losers, 1 winner. Unbelievable. How do you manage stress? You don't buy a lot. You buy very, very little. Okay, so if you think you need to buy 1,000 shares, you buy 300. The less you buy, the more money you make. The stress is only because you buy too much. Okay. If you have a small account, you need to buy 50 shares position. Let's say for an intro account. If you have a expert account, then you can go and buy 400, 600 or a pro account. But if you're starting small, and most of the people here start and then upgrade, the best idea is to really, really start small. And then you don't have stress. If you buy 1 share of Tesla, you won't have any stress. If you're going to buy 100 shares of Tesla, guess what? You're going to be stressed out because on 100 shares, you can lose 1,000 in an hour, maybe more. Okay, so on one share, you will lose, I don't know, $10. Nobody's going to be stressed about that. Yeah, let's take a look at, still hoping that, initial target for FB is 224.50 for the partial. CRWD, CRWD. Well, obviously 101 is the next entry. I'm not going to buy it at 101, risking 50 cents. If you didn't buy it and you're not in Facebook and you're looking to jump on board, this is an opportunity. The market is not doing much though. The market is really, really lousy. Where's the Fed volatility? It's not coming at this point. Okay, guys, we're looking a bit better with Facebook. 224.50, the target. The market is not doing anything, which is terrible, but Facebook is looking good. Well, not good, but okay. The partial on DOYU, Alexander, is either now at 11.50 or I will wait. And if it breaks 11.50, this one is going to the lows of the day. So those are the options here. This market today is very, very choppy. I want. It's not moving lower. Okay, we moved higher until 12, pulled back to the view-up area, and now we're not doing much. But it's not a weak market. Keep in mind we are up on the SPY 0.5%, on the Qs 1%. So give the market some credit. 80,000 shares are waiting at 11.50 in DOIU. I mean, it's actually, this trade was very good. Maybe we'll see more downside. Yeah. Now I'm taking the partial at 11.52, Alexander, 11.52, the partial in DOYU. And if it moves under 11.40, you know what's going to happen. Yeah, guys, the SPY is, SPY was good in the morning session. You can see this higher lows pattern until 12. Then we moved back to the view-up area, and now we pretty much residing here over the last an hour plus now, doing zero. Doing zero is, as long as you acknowledge what you're doing, it's also something. Facebook wants to move higher. It needs just a boost from the S&P, and it's not getting it. Guys, MLHR, 1 cent in the money. A big winner in MLHR. Yeah, I'm not going to buy BABA. I'm already in Facebook. I'm not going to add another long trade, which is a questionable one. Yeah, mRNA, let's take a look. But obviously, with the market moving lower, Facebook is not going to succeed. We just need the market to stop moving lower. It is at the view-up and deliver a 5-minute bar. That's all. No, MLHR is one trade that I regret, definitely. It's not a mover, it's a bore. If at all, it should have been traded short at 24, not where we entered. Anyway, you can see, guys, the algos buying Moderna like crazy. Look at this perfect move. And now for us, 65. I think this is the only entry that I see right now in Moderna, 65. Well, Manchin has an history of talking to the point, and he's an interesting guy. Maybe he can move the market and say that, things are going to improve and blah, 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 and whatever, more stimulus. I mean, as long as the market hears the word stimulus, we move higher sharply. So that's what he needs to say, stimul or something in that area, and we're good. The link for the Spanish day trading room, Freddie, just PM Clifton for that. I don't have the link. I don't care about FedEx, Alfred. I care about Facebook right now. If Facebook makes it to 224.50, I will worry about FedEx later. Yeah, I told you guys, if Manchin is speaking, good things will happen. He's Trump's guy. He needs the market on his side. Okay, guys, so the link is clear. Just add Spanish to tradenet.novia.com and you're in there. Okay, guys, we're good with Manchin and Facebook. I'm getting ready to take the 50-cent partial. Not gonna get greedy in this environment. Gonna take 300 shares off. At 224.45. Waiting, still waiting. Okay, sold. 224.45 out, 300 shares in Facebook, still left with 300. Okay, sold only 200. Okay, even better. Still have 300 shares left. That's gonna be with a new target 224.90. Stop loss in this case now is clear. We move the stop loss to 224. And this was a very good trade. I don't remember who posted it. Let me check who posted it. Who posted this trade, guys? This is definitely a good trade. So many people are writing down, so I can't see it. But Lionel, you? Okay, great. Good job. And this can be a dollar winner easily if the market moves up to 307. This is a dollar winner. As much as MLA jar can now be, if it breaks the lows of the day, a big loser. Then he likes CRWD guys over 101.10. Yeah, the mood switch now, guys. All we need is basically 2 5-minute bars, and we're good. 2 5-minute bars where each bar is not 5 cents, where each bar is like 30 to 50 cents, and how do you know that it's the same buyer in MLA jar? He doesn't write his name down, Angel. Don't read what don't read between the lines data that's not there. Don't worry who's buying. Just worry about the chart. The level 2 is important, but not that important. Okay, we are 2372 bid in Herman Miller. Those of the day are actually it was under 2370. Okay, what can I tell you guys? We survived the pullback. We're gonna survive this leg down as well. And our target is, like I said, 2360 and below, maybe 2355. Another Eno trade is building at 2450 this time. Also missed the 2750 trade are going to be very unhappy with this 2450. Okay, so why is Facebook reacting so aggressively? What the hell? So we are nearly 70 cents in the money at one point. 65, not 70. Okay, guys, Herman Miller. Don't shop there. Just let it go to 2340, sorry, 2355. Maybe after all, we can get something going in this, let's call it a complicated trade. Let me take a look at CRWD. CRWD. Perfect bull flag, guys. Perfect bull flag. Daily is also very strong. I can bet on, you can also bet on that. Then he posted it at 110, sorry, 101.10. Stop please, clear under the bull flag. Looks good, looks good. For those, definitely for those who did not take Facebook. This is the S&P 500 since 12:30, so more than an hour and a half. Definitely not the type of market that we expected as the market hit the news. Look at the volume bars. But, you know, as long as we're not getting hit with spikes up and down, that's a good thing. Guys, get ready with Danny's idea at 101.10 at CRWD. Okay, we have to be, you know, a bit patient with this Herman Miller trade and say, indeed, it doesn't want to break. Indeed, it doesn't want to break. Now for the Tesla trade at 1080, there's a clear support level at 1072. So CRWD is in. And the market is moving up. So that should help CRWD, Facebook, Tesla, pretty much any long position here. Scott is going to be back any minute. He's going to be here after lunch, and lunch is pretty much over. He did not disappear, trust me. Baba at 216.50, okay, at 215.50. I still think that the Facebook setup was better. But now Facebook is not reacting as great versus Baba, which is moving up. Also, why is the Peloton not responding? Wow. I think I'm 4 hours or plus in this Peloton trade and waiting for a miracle that probably won't happen at this point. Let's take a look, guys, at Tesla at the 1080. That's an $8 stop loss, though. So if anybody's looking for this trade, $8 is the stop loss down to 1072, maybe 73. So prepare for this type of a stop loss if you want to buy Tesla at this point. I will buy it only if I see a huge seller at 1080, meaning a clear established resistance, meaning it will need excessive volume to move over, meaning it's going to be a good trade. Yeah, nobody's selling in the United States anything that has to do with electric cars. You see Workhorse up 24% today. NKLA not up today, but a big winner. SHLL. I mean, this marketplace is loaded with electrical trucks. And this, I'm guessing, this is the way of the future in the U.S. So investors, despite everything, have plenty of money to bet on this type of plays. There's no shortage of cash in the United States, guys. Not when it comes to interesting companies. Let's put it this way. Tesla at 1080, it started the trading day at $1,080 to the upside. I mean, really? And this is not really a good trading day. This is a marginally boring trading day at best. Guys, MLA jar is really doesn't want to give us the chance not to take a winning partial, not even a small partial. Unbelievable. Anyway, my next partial in Facebook, I want to say 224.85, but if it gets over to 224.50 again, I will take another partial there. another partial and leave only 200 shares on the table, and whatever happens into the close happens. Yeah, I forgot to talk, guys, about the trade that I posted over lunch, the AVTR trade. Still down 5 cents on that trade. It's really not moving either. Another one that's stopped and not moving anymore. Yeah, now we're moving lower, actually. It's not something that we wanted to see. No, I didn't buy BNTX. Too spready. No, I'm spending resources and time for BNTX. Let me check what happened there. It had a perfect trade at 67. Yeah, a winner. In retrospect, a winner at 67. Now, was it a tradable stock? Yes, it was, but I didn't pay much attention to it. And once it dropped to under the 66 level, I stopped watching it. Guys, don't be surprised that we don't see anything in this market. Okay, guys, can I get the sound test? Webinato just threw me out of the room, so I'm back. Before I could watch MKLA that was posted by Amir. 68, Amir. 68. That's in retrospect the entry. Let me bring in the charts. Guys, in a couple of minutes, Scott is going to take over. Take a short break and, of course, join in a bit.
Traders, good afternoon. It's Scott. Welcome back from lunch. Michael, how you doing? I'll put up my charts to get things going.
Okay, great.
Perfect. How was the lunch session?
In Facebook at 224, we already took a partial. Now waiting for the second partial. Hopefully this Munchin speed, in Facebook. Munchin must do it for us. And look at your Eno trade.
Yeah, I mean, I got to tell you, traders, this thing continued to go down over that $24. I'm still short 200 shares of it. This has been the home run trade. Michael, I did want to make a comment to everybody here. You know, and many of you that traded with me this morning can understand this. You know, this morning's trades, we got into 4 trades right off the bat. Now, you could argue and say a little bit too early. I would say that upon my own trades. But I'll tell you the one thing that I'm impressed with is our discipline to hang in there with a trade like Eno, like INO here, getting this trade under 29 up in here, okay, up in this break here, and this thing never came back and came down. And we got the big dip right over the lunchtime frame here, and it just absolutely washed out. Those of you that hung into this trade, you only need one good trade for the day, and that happens to be Eno today. And I made a bunch of money. I went in once, I went in twice. I sold some, and then I added back in at the break of 28. So just an incredible trade on Eno. You look at the rest of them today on CAG, also paying off for us, running higher. This stock actually went up to what? 35.78, almost 35.80, 35.79 on CAG. And that was a great trade there on CAG from the earlier call, going long on CAG. And then, of course, we came back. That was the $35 break. And we came back with what I think it was MU, right? And MU, I had called MU to kind of get out of it here right before that lunch hour. Got out of MU. And then where else did we have from this morning? Wasn't MLHR. CAG, yeah, no, XLRX, yeah, XLRX. And that's the one that I took a little bit of profit. Oops, if I could spell XLRX. Yeah, no, it was, wait a second, where is my trade here? Okay, yeah. And in that trade there, we just absolutely came out of that, said our goodbyes, and moved forward on the trade. So again, I would say this, the way that you look at the trades here from this morning session, probably as I reflect back on the day, probably just getting in a little bit too early. Directionally, we had all the trades picked out. We had all the trades going in the right direction, and that's a good benefit for us. That means that, we're picking the right stocks. We're knowing which way that they're going. A bit from you can look back and say, okay, well, I was in a little bit too early and I had to kind of wait for it, right? Had to kind of wait for it. So as we get back into afternoons, we got to make sure that that we're picking the right stocks. Trend of the market now, when you're looking at the SPY now for the remainder of the day, trend of the market is higher. I think Michael coined it this morning, just kind of a slow, sluggish market. And it is what it is, right? That's it is what it is. That's the way you got to do it. So Merlin, let's go back to that, the drawdown. So what Merlin talks about here is kind of like what we were saying before. When you have a drawdown in a stock, that means let's just say that you get into the stock at I don't know, 97.50 on the long, and it goes down to 96.50. Your drawdown is $1 there. You hung into the trade, but you didn't come out of it. So you're getting your butt whipped around pretty good, and you're hemming and hawing. You're thinking, man, if I take the loss now, I'm going to lose X amount of money. Well, like I say to everybody, and the thing that you need to really concentrate on is have those three things in mind. Like we talked about this morning, we had our entry, we had our first partial, and we had our stop loss in mind, okay? And I repeated those a bunch of times on these stocks that we were looking at because it was so slow, because there was a lot of temptation for many people out there without discipline to get out of the stocks, to get flushed out of the stocks. And I'm proud that we hung in there as a team. We took the right trades. Those of you that hung in there on the INO trade and just went with it, you got paid off and then some. I mean, even if you had 1,000 shares in there, you're making what, 3 points, even more than that, 5 points, 4 points at least. So $4,000 possibly if you held on. So anyway, I just want to make sure that everybody was on the same page there. We'll move forward here. We'll start looking at PTON. I know Michael's in that MLHR. DraftKings just went over yesterday's close. Beyond starting to perk up a little bit here. Let's take a look at Beyond. It's just starting to move right now, this Beyond trade. I would be looking at, here's the day high right here. This came at 9:40, 10 minutes into the day. And that was what, 136.60. So you got a ways to go. I'd say over 135, maybe 134.50. Yeah, Luke, it was a good trade, no doubt. And that's good. Okay, I'll watch Beyond. Again, I trade with a 4-monitor setup, so I've got a lot of space up here to put my different charts. I think, Facebook looking very good too at this 225. I'm going to post this here, and I'm going to call Facebook, even though it's extended, long over 225. Okay. And let's take a look at NKLA. Well, let me get Facebook down here. There we go. Okay, let's take a look at the NKLA trade. Yeah, motoring now over 69 bucks. Wow. I'll put this one up a rung here. Keep INO over here. Okay. APT. Wow. I mean, APT looks great. It could continue to run. It's extended up here. Let's watch to see if it comes down here. Let's trade it out with XLNX. We'll put APT here. XLNX up here. Let's see how this behaves. Let's take a look at the volume here. Still very good on the way up. See if it really moves higher here. A big move for a stock like this. Yeah, I'm not in the Beyond trade, no. I don't know. I mean, I'm iffy on this 1850. I'd rather wait for Facebook here. You know, it's still early into the afternoon session. I'll watch it. I'll watch it. I'm going to watch Facebook too. Yeah, and APT, again, I don't know where it rests. Maybe it comes down to that 1750. When you look at the daily chart on this daily chart looks darn good, up over 20. This is one of those stocks that like Michael will watch for a couple of days to see if it does break out, or set the alarm to see if it does break or get close to 20. Be a good trade. Let me take a look at BLNK. Let me see here, BLNK. Over $6, is that's what you're thinking, Alfred? Yeah, it's had a huge run, APT. Okay, let me take a look at Roku here. APT coming down. I don't know. I mean, I would rather just wait for Facebook here. ETFC looking good at 49.40, not a big mover though. Again, we're still early here. That's why I don't want to get into anything real quickly here. Let's take a look at FDX and crowd here. Look at that INO, still coming down now, $24. Okay, what are we looking at here? Wow, NKLA still moving. CRWD looks good at the top. Volume's out of it, but still looks good. And then FedEx, slow but moving higher. I'll tell you, if APT can get maybe 18 and a quarter, something like that, yeah, it should be nice. Do you take a chance on APT or not? I don't know. 1825 maybe for a liftoff here. Let's take the other level too. We'll put it over here. We'll put APT on it. See how it behaves around that 18 and a quarter. 18 and a quarter is where I would come in. With an 18 stop loss. See what it does up here. I think it probably crashes down to 1750 before it gets legs. Okay, no trade yet on APT. I'll post it and we'll see. So it's going to be an APT trade long 18 and a quarter. Now, the stop loss will be 1790 and we're going to be looking for 1850, 1860 on the upside here. So let's see if we can get into this trade and make things happen for us. Yeah, I mean, I like the way that it's starting to base here right at that round number of 18. Yeah, almost $2 on NKLA, right?
Guys, you don't have to switch between the question mark and English. Stay on the question mark the whole time. That's your place.
Yeah, it should automatically take care of it for you.
I'm still in Facebook, guys. Still in MLA jar. Still in PTON. Still in AVTR. Still in CRWD. Still in DYOU. That's thanks to the zero volatility in this market at this point. However, those who were in NKLA, that was unbelievable what happened there. From 167 to nearly 71 and back to 68, I would have been out of that trade. How many are winning trades? Two winning trades and 2 losing trades. But the winning trade, Facebook, is 75 cents in the money. 75 cents in the money, and going on 90, that's going to be my target. 244.90, that's going to be my out in Facebook. And I had also a big winner in PTON, just wanted 2 cents more, ended up with pretty much losing all my profits. Yeah, actually losing all my profits. But, look at the market and look at Facebook. You can see the immediate reaction of Facebook to the market. So Facebook in the morning session, terrible. Facebook after 11, perfect. 5 more cents for my target in 224.90. Hopefully it's not going to now pull back again.
Okay, those are you that are in the APT trade, okay, APT trade at 18 and a quarter. I'm looking for that move now over 1850, okay? Do I like NKLA? Let me take a look at NKLA. Yeah, I do like it over 69. In fact, I'm going to try to take this trade here. Trader's $69 NKLA. See if I can get this going here. Okay, I'm long the stock. 69.03 entry, target 70, and stop loss is going to be 68.03, so about $1.
Guys, regarding MLA jar, we have now 2 options. close it now, add the entry exactly, no harm done, to wait at 20 cents and exit at 24, or be positive and still hope that a weak stock closes at the lows of the day, which is my hope for this one, meaning down to the lows. At this point, it's really not moving at all, but those are the options. Worst case scenario, a stop loss over 24 and we're out. Best case scenario, it moves under 2360. I have to say that I didn't see that that zero movement coming. Even the big volume bars did not help a VTR with a successful move to at least over 1730. So another dud. Tesla over 1080. Yeah, that's the same trade that we wanted to trade. I think half an hour ago. It will need the market though. It's not gonna. It's not gonna be. You know what? Looks good. I will join you on this trade. I'll take 50 shares. $10 stop loss though. So that's a big stop loss. Actually, less than $10, $8.
Trace, I am in both trades here. I didn't have time to post the NKLA trade, but I will post it right now. Those of you that want to get in, you can. This is going to be, I think I said over 69, which is where I'm at, 69.03 entry, and I'm long APT. APT still looking pretty good here. APT with the move higher here, I'm looking for 1850, 1860, actually.
Nice initial move in Tesla over 1080. But 1085 should be our first target. Highs of the day 1087. So okay, guys, taking the partial in Facebook, no question asked now at 224.80, and happy with this one.
Come on, APT, let's go.
Highs of the day in Facebook are 224.90, so that's pretty much 5 cents away from the highs of the day and 225 resistance. The market is supporting, but just to be on the safe side, took my second partial. That was definitely a very good trade. Did not put us in any danger at any point in time, this Tesla trade. And now if it breaks 225, guess what? Can be actually a winner into the close. Guys, MLHR, 10 cents in the money. Now imagine this one going to 23 into the close. That's gonna be a joke.
How about it, Michael? How about it? I'll tell you what, I'll be happy with this APT at 1850, actually. Kind of stalling out just a little bit now on the overall market.
Despite the zero range in this trading day, plenty of trading opportunities, plenty. So, especially in the morning session, but even now over lunch. You have Facebook, you have Tesla. I mean, those who bought Tesla, of course, earlier are having a ball with it, up $80 on the day. Alexander, I still have 600 shares of DOYU. Not a big winner anymore, but was a nice winner. You know, you could have exited at 1152. That was my partial. Now at 1162, but nevertheless, guys, look at Facebook. I knew that once I'm going to be out, it's going to pick up and deliver another 30 cents, or in this case, 40 cents. Tesla is approaching the partial at 1085. 1085 is going to be my partial in Tesla. When I say partial, it's only 30 shares. You were out at 1143. That was a great exit. I agree with that. Guys, you want to see what happens in this market, which is weird? Look at Apple in the morning session. A huge, clear winner, overpowering everything. And then comes the second part of this trading day, and look at Facebook. A loser in the first part of the trading day, and now a huge winner in the second part of the trading day versus Apple, for example. You know, the stop loss was big. The stop loss really was $8. So you take 100 shares, is risking $800 on just one trade. It's not reasonable to risk over lunch or into the close of this trading day $800 on one trade. But that's the logic when it moves lower. When it moves higher, you're always thinking, what? I only bought that amount? What a stupid move. Silvio, good job on Facebook. Up $1.50 from your entry. Sorry, $1.40 from your entry. That's a big, big winner. The risk was 50 cents, if I can remember it right. So 3-1. CRV was shorted. Wow, what a loser. CRV, really? But it's not tradable on the platform. How can you short it? I mean, unless you're trading another platform. Anyway, very, very clear mover in CRV gap up. And immediately there was some profit taking there. That's, you know, that's, this stock is pump and dump. Carver Bancorp. anyway, the market, guys, if you want to see again the power of the VWAP, just look at the S&P. Higher all day, never moving under the VWAP. Then back to the VWAP and trading almost 2 hours above the VWAP, just one slippage, one 2-minute bar move under, but that's nothing because the VWAP is not is an area. And back from the VWAP after testing it numerous times and to the highs of the day again. The VWAP traders are doing it again and again and again. Reading the VWAP is crucial in the SPY. If not for that, who's going to buy Facebook? I mean, I think I left more than $200, if not 300, on Facebook on the table. But that's besides the point right now. Hopefully, we'll get it back from Tesla. Yeah, MLA jar. And I told you guys, be positive. We're gonna get it there. There were so many buyers showing, and there's still plenty of buyers showing. At one point, hopefully, they're gonna give up and say it's a horrible stock. We're not gonna buy it anymore. All retail stocks are dreadful, and this one is no different. There's a big buyer at 2360. You can see 16,000 shares showing. Maybe there are more, you know. No, I didn't take any partial in CRWD yet. I have a very small position there, and I waited for 101.50. Did not get it, and waiting, still waiting. Yeah, regarding ABT long 91. Wow, ABT is extended now at 91. Should have been a great trade at 90.50, at 90, at 89.50, at 89. I mean, every 50 cent, this stock killed it today. The daily is though very, very boring, so nobody's, I guess, watching it. The daily is sideways for months now, 3 months now, June, May, April, most of April. But great day today.
Yeah, no doubt about it.
I cannot buy it at 91. Cannot buy
There's,
it at 91.
I am about ready to come out of the NKLA trade with a loss. Also, APT starting to fade here, so watch this. Both of them, 1780 on APT, NKLA right here at 68. Break of.
So the reason why I cannot buy it at 91 is that so many missed opportunities, like 4 missed opportunities on this trade. And now I'm thinking I'm going to buy it at the highs of the day. Looks very extended. Maybe it will continue, but it looks very extended. Regarding RCL short, actually RCL was moving higher, is moving higher since one with the market. I'm not seeing any short entry or any long entry, or for that matter, any reason to trade it at this point. It may pull back though with the market. And Nelson may pull back with the market. RCL. Still waiting for the $5 in Tesla, meaning for the 101.85. Sorry, 1085. 1085. $1 away, pretty much.
Okay, holding on 7 cents to go here on APT, and I'll be flushed out of the trade. NKLA holding on. Two possible losers to start the afternoon with the market going to highs right now. One penny more right here. And hopefully get a bounce on APT. NKLA, you know, I'm just going to hold in here for right now. Stock is on a nice uptrend and hopefully will bounce here. Yeah, stop. We're right there right now. Got to make a decision.
Oswaru, if this is your first day, welcome. Don't do anything before listening to Clifton's presentation tomorrow morning at 8:45, and of course discussing with Clifton. So don't do anything today. Tomorrow you start fresh after the morning presentation with Clifton at 8:45, and please forward him any question. You have Gabe with the platform, and Clifton, they will help you with, you know, starting with, on the right foot.
Still holding in here, NKLA. Still holding the trade. APT still holding the trade here too.
Guys, Tesla, $5 in the money coming up.
Well, you got the direction right on Tesla, Michael. That's for sure.
It was posted in the room at 10:20. I said it's too extended. Sorry, not 10:60, I think, or 50. Now I have to buy it at 10:80. That's it's unbelievable today. I mean, all this whole truck sector in America is like on fire. It's like the new biotech. More exciting, I guess, to investors than taking care of the coronavirus. I mean, look at guys at the Workhorse, SHLL, NKLA, Tesla, the Chinese internet, the Chinese also stock. I forgot the symbol, the $4 or $6 stock, and maybe there are others that I don't even know about.
Mm-hmm. Yep, still holding on to both of them here. APT and KLA starting to bleed a little bit on each. You get a couple more pennies here.
Guys, remember like 8 months ago, 6 months ago, Tesla was set up with 2,000 price target in 2022 or 2024. I don't remember, but you know, it's on its way. Now, as soon as they turn profitable, that's a big deal for such a company. I mean, turning profit is huge for them.
I think, I'm going to be coming out of, this is terrible here. Going to come out of this NKLA here. Might as well just go for 67.57, which is Friday's close.
This NKLA is all about momentum, and look at the price action in the morning and then the late afternoon price action. The VOP is also an important piece of the puzzle at 67. As I'm going to take the partial in Tesla, 30 shares off. Now, of course, I'm thinking, why didn't I buy 80 shares or 100 shares? SPCE, I watched it once today and didn't see anything interesting. And indeed, there was nothing interesting until it broke 1555 or 1550. For whatever reason, you can see the pickup in volume. If you look, guys, at the daily, though, you see nothing, really. On the daily chart, it shows nothing. On the intraday, that's a different story. Market going on to break the highs of the day, 303.50. Now you can see, guys, the reaction in Apple finally. Stopped out on CRWD at 198, sorry, 94. Out of CRWD, didn't want to carry it. Anyway, I'm out of that one, still in Tesla, PTON, MLA JAR, BOYU, and AVTR. Sorry not to be in Facebook, though. Oku is showing nothing, Lionel. You should have been in Facebook right now. It was your trade, but look at the pattern in Facebook and the clear higher lows versus the zero trending move in Roku. Roku is nothing. There's no reversal in Roku. There's no trend there. So it had no reaction to the market versus Facebook, which was great. Facebook was great.
Yep, still holding on to APT. This is really unbelievable. INO now over 26, moved up higher here.
I know it's really out of control. This tremendous volatility. It's like, wow, really? The stock trades a $7 range for a $26 stock. That's pretty much a range for a $200 stock. ZI had nothing to show for pretty much all day. Now broke 49.50. Very low volume trading day for ZI. Also, the daily starts to look, a little bit boring. On the daily chart, you watch the 55. 55 can be a huge signal for more upside. But I don't think there was anything pointing to a leg up above 49.50 today. Yeah, UVXY is moving lower because the market is at the highs of the day. I don't think there's volatility enough today to suggest a big move higher in UVXY. UVXY is a volatility measure, and the market today had showed no volatility pretty much, but a good trend. Would I short
All right, maybe
UVXY?
NKLA now.
Those? Not really. It's at the lows of the day. It's pretty much like buying the market at the highs of the day. Only more aggressive percentage-wise.
Market barely green now, Dow, NASDAQ, and S&P. Hopefully get this bounce here like we've been waiting for. SPY at the top of the day. You know, I mean, again, we deserve this bounce. We deserve NKLA to run forward, maybe up towards 70 at the close. If it breaks this 67.57, we'll be out of this trade.
Okay, so the $5 in Tesla evaporated back to the entry area. We have 20 shares left. No harm done. Now the market is pulling into the range, but on very low volume, maybe showing off a double top at 307.50. Okay, stopped out on AVTR, stopped out on PTON, unbelievable. There's so much money on the table on Facebook and got robbed by PTON and AVTR. Now, if the market moves lower, let's see MLHR finally define itself and move under 2350. So talking about UVXY, of course, UVXY is up from the lows, as much as the market is lower from the highs. Well, the trend in Tesla, David, is higher all day. So why would you actually deal with Tesla?
Okay, traders going into power hour, about 57 minutes left in the day now. I am in 2 trades long and underwater in both trades. We'll see if we can pull these 2 trades out here going into the remaining hour of the day. Going to be a little bit tougher here on these longs, I think, although the market is at the high of the day. As Michael was saying, stocks like Tesla way up today. And we'll see if that can enhance or take into account these 2 trades as well.
Guys, we're closing June way off the highs of the month, but still green. I wonder if this is a turnaround point for the market. We are 6 months into the trading year, into the year. So nobody expected this type of a year so far, but the volatility created so many amazing moves. Unbelievable, actually.
Well, I think taking this NKLA APT trade into the close too has hurt me as well. Still holding on here. Hopefully we get something out of it here.
Guys, which 2 markets are at all-time highs? We're at all-time highs this week. Which 2 markets were at all-time highs despite the corona and everything this week? All right, that's not at all-time highs. It's multi-year highs, let's call it. Indeed, Nasdaq is at all-time highs. Nobody believes that. I mean, people that are not really following the market are thinking, "What? The Nasdaq is at all-time highs." All the media is talking about is the coronavirus and the collapse of the markets. And yes, the Nasdaq is at all-time highs, and gold is at 10 or 8-year highs. I think 8-year highs. So there are still, amazing opportunities in this market. Gold spot is at all-time highs, at 8-year highs. I mean, that's actually something that makes sense because gold is a safe haven. But why is the Nasdaq at all-time highs? We know why, but people that don't follow the markets don't know why. I cannot believe that the Nasdaq is really at all-time highs. All I need to do is watch Tesla. Yeah, it does. So gold represents the movement of money from the market into safe haven, and the Nasdaq is the movement of money into amazing opportunities. That's pretty much what happened here. All the Nasdaq leaders are at all-time highs. I don't think not even I don't think I'm missing even one.
I'll tell you what concerns me is not having a winner in APT or NKLA right now. Watching NVAX traders into the close also, 83.61 looks really good on that to start a position. That's that's over yesterday's close.
Jeffrey, all the money that went out from airlines and hotels and other sectors that are retail has moved into Amazon and Apple and Tesla and Google and Microsoft. And of course, other technology stocks like Fastly and NVIDIA. I mean, the list is endless. That money did not go to a bank account. I won't recommend GPS, but maybe those who can bear volatility, NKLA, UIND. It's not for the normal investor, a stock that can move up and down 20% per day, almost every day. GPS took advantage of that Kanye West, whatever new move, but look at the hammer it left on the daily chart. Can't continue because the whole retail place is a disaster. I doubt it, but let's see. Obviously, the move started when the stock was at 10. Now it's at 12.50, so it's up 25%. I guess it's a good deal.
Yeah, almost out of APT here. Just for whatever reason, holding on here into the close.
Guys, if you look at the daily chart of Tesla, you'll see an amazing breakout at 10:30 from almost a 2-week long bull flag formation. I'm not following Tesla, but this is very technical and this breakout. Imagine the stock being at 1200 in 2 weeks. Can happen and probably will happen. Now all I need Tesla is for them to buy Hertz and start renting Teslas at airports. Although all the airports are closed, but maybe in the future. Maybe one more trade into the close, and that will be it for me. I don't see that many opportunities though at this point.
No, either do I. In fact, the close right now, you see the SPY. SPY could actually come up and take out the high here at that 307.50. And if so, that'd be a good finish for the market today. Not a good finish for the stocks I'm watching, though. I'm keeping an eye on all of these here, both of the APT and NKLA.
I was watching Yelp all day. The stock is up substantially, trades less than 500,000 shares. I see airlines moving lower, and I'm thinking, why is Yelp moving higher? Yelp is pretty much a byproduct of the traveling sector, or the hotel sector, or the leisure sector, whatever you want to call it. And it's still closing now at the highs of the day, up 7%. Weird. I mean, I don't have any faith in Hertz, but I have faith that somebody else is going to save it. Hertz is, unsavable, but maybe somebody like Elon Musk that has now a vision. Now you land at JFK and the Tesla is awaiting you at the door. How good would you feel? Guys, a reminder from Clifton on our summer sale last day, isn't it?
Yeah, today is the last day. Thank you, Clifton. Again, traders, if you want to use that link, check us out there. You can upgrade. You can look at all the programs that are available. Last day today. So get in touch, look it through, make the decision.
Indeed, Workhorse looks like a pump and dump, but this is a big pump. I mean, it started trading June at 250, ended today was as high as 20. Normally, those straight up moves turn lower, and then we see after the sell-off. That's going to be, the test for Workhorse. What's going to happen to the stock after the sell-off, which is coming?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yep.
there
I
is
would say
not-
the same
not-
thing.
not-
Double top
not
on the
gonna get
SPY
lower.
too. Mm-hmm.
But we're not seeing the volumes, and we're seeing actually the trend continues higher. So we had a 5-minute bar lower, and immediately 1, 2, 3, 5-minute bars higher. RCL, let me take a look. Yeah, this is not even a stock. That's a pink sheet or something like that. Zero volume, huge spreads. I don't know what's going on, but that's up 400%. No volumes at all. Double top should be as a reversal sign, not a bear sign per se, but a reversal signal. But it should be read in the context. I mean, you want to see a bear flag in a weak stock. You don't want to see a bear flag, a double top in a strong stock. You want to see a double top in a weak stock or a weak instrument, meaning joining short on a weak instrument and not necessarily on the strong instrument. May signal. Again, today the trend overall is higher. So the double top doesn't necessarily mean that you're going to short highs of the day, or any for that matter any other entry in the SPY short. As you can see, it's not a good idea. Not at this point. But again, the double top or double bottoms are signals. They are not trading patterns. So it's not signaling you an entry point. It's signaling you a situation where you look and find an entry point. Hopefully you'll find an entry point. But the trend is higher. So guys, M&A jar, unbelievable. Unbelievable. I waited for 2360. Look where it is.
Dane, I've got two. I've got APT and NKLA into the close, both long here. Both red trades as we speak.
If we move 68.15, we have a good chance, I think, in PTLA, not PTLA, NKLA. 68.15, Scott. Take a look at that reversal higher. This stock can redeem itself. Definitely can redeem itself. It's a huge momentum stock. Maybe not as volatile as Eno, but definitely close. Regarding NVIX long, I think Scott posted it. I don't remember where actually. No, I didn't post it. I don't know where, Ismail. It's over 83.50. It's obviously over 83. A good entry in retrospect I can easily see was 82.50. Now probably 84.
I mean, INO continues to gain strength here. I mean, nice recovery higher. Again, I don't trust it on a day like today. You got the market at the highs and you got INO trying right now, but still negative for the day. I did like this NVAX, and I'll tell you what, NVAX over 84, I'm going to have to take a few shares here long. NVAX long at 84. Stop loss is going to be under 83 and target 85, 86 here into the close. This is NVAX long 84 break. Smaller share size, but that's not to scare anybody off just because it's late and I've got two losers going into the close here. Watch the 84
Dane,
break.
we already bought Tesla at 1085, like half an hour ago. Sorry, we bought it at, my mistake. We bought it at 1080. 1080, that's where we bought Tesla, 1080. No, you made it too late to this trading day. Indeed, the market is at the highs of the day and breaking out, but and I'm not sure that Tesla at 1085, 35 minutes into the close is the right call. Guys, those who are in the NKLA trade or those who want to get on board and bank on the move back to the 69 area. I like the 68.15. And for such a big mover like NKLA, there's plenty of time. 68.15, risking like 40 cents. Very small position because of the timing and everything, but this one can be, hopefully will be a back to the 69, maybe more. There's a big seller at 68. Once they buy the 68, hopefully this one moves higher.
Watch NVAX for the entry here.
Johnny, you're looking at very strong trade for Gilead. Up 2.7, perfect trade at the VWAP. Now it's the breakout trade at the highs of the day. The market is supporting it, but I don't think you're going to see a big leg up. If you're trading Facebook, $2.35 in the money. I myself exited way lower, just trying to lock profits. The higher lows were amazing in Facebook. The higher lows pattern worked since 12 pretty much. So the algos bought any pullback. Yeah, we tried a different environment over lunch. The market was very, very choppy, but Facebook was stronger than the market. Yeah, I'm going to write down FedEx for tomorrow. Thank you, Alfred, for that. That's going to be also a gauge for the market. I mean, FedEx moving up and making money is will show strength in the U.S. economy. Okay, guys, MLHR back in the money. 3 cents.
Well. Maybe we get a nice little trade now into the close here on NVAX. We'll see. We don't need APT. We don't need NVAX. Just have 3 trades going into the close now. See how they behave. All to the upside.
The market is supporting.
Yeah.
You have a great afternoon. See you tomorrow. Guys, we have another day with Jerome Powell and his team at the house. I think tomorrow, same day, but we'll check it out tomorrow. So hopefully tomorrow is going to be a better, a more aggressive trading day. Those who traded the Tesla, of course, they are not looking for anything else other than a repeat. Guys, keep in on your watch list for and at least one more day. It's now retesting the 2750 breakdown level, which was the major breakdown level over lunch. This stock does not belong to the 27 price range. It belongs maybe to the 150. Roku is not showing anything, and suddenly it breaks over a round number, moves 50 cents, pulls back. Not a fan of trading Roku today. Basically, it's going through a pullback after reversing from nearly 135 just a week ago. Nothing amazing here.
Keep coming here. About 15 cents into the good here on NVAX. APT pumping now along. Yeah, INO looking good, 27.50 or even 28 into the close. Running out of time here, though, about 26 minutes left. We'll see what the close does.
Guys, you're looking for action into the close, NKLA 68.15. There's a huge seller at 68. We move over that guy, and this stock can definitely deliver. The market is supporting the long trades right now. Good news on the MLA jar front. Watching the lows of the day again. This is a joke already. Yeah, definitely big sellers at above 68 in KLA. I think EKSO is not tradable, but let me take a look. Wow, really? Yeah, not tradable. Not tradable EKSO.
Come on, NVAX. Keep coming. Might be able to eke out a couple bucks here. APT looking good now, too. Hopefully this starts to climb and run into the close.
And EKSO halted. That's not a good thing. I mean, to get halted 20 minutes into the close, that may last actually into.
Which one is it? EKSO?
It's not tradable on the platform, but
no.
It's not desirable thing to be locked in the trade into the close. Well, assuming it opens today, then it's fine. But if it doesn't open, you spend the night with this trade, and you really don't know when this one can open tomorrow. Maybe back to 7 or at 10. Anyway, we cannot trade it, so that's actually a good thing. Ten more minutes with this MLA jar nightmare, and it's going to be over.
Right around 84.50 traders on the NVAX trade, and I'll take some money off of here.
LCA, John, is also not tradable. LCA not tradable? Or another very low volume stock, a pump and dump per se? Best stay away from it. Guys, my stop loss in Tesla, final exit, 1076. Not gonna swing it. I mean, had I been in the trade from 1050, that's a swing trade. But being in the trade from 1080, obviously not gonna swing Tesla as a loser. And NKLA looks perfect to me over 68.15. It's just fighting the 68 now for a long period of time. So it will gather momentum. I'm sure it's going to break 68.15 and deliver. But look at the time now. We are 20 minutes away from the close.
Trader's going to take that time right now to take 3/4 of the trade off. NVAX got a little bit more than what we bargained for here at 84.59. So I'm out of the trade, just 200 shares left, NVAX. We'll watch APT. I think our other trade is going to be a bust here, and that's going to be the NKLA trade. Hopefully we get APT over 18 again.
Armando, have a great afternoon and see you tomorrow. Guys, watch NKLA. It's not over. 10, 12, 15. Okay, in the trade, 25. Now we need to see it for Scott at 69.
Yep.
$30, $35, $40, $50 coming up.
Take care, Armando. We'll see you in the morning. Yep.
Now let's see if this NKLA can really deliver the move, at least to the 68.90. So Scott's going to break even. Okay, 50 is gone, I think.
Come on.
Yeah, gone.
We might get even on both of these trades here to end the day. Just waited on them, and we got the buyers coming in to kind of close out the day, Michael, which is a good thing.
Wow, look at NKLA. Touch the 70s and the bid drops to the 30s.
Yeah. Amazing. Be nice to get up towards 70 here at the close. That would be nice. Make a little money on the trade. Keep pumping along here. Takes out 68.75, may see 69 here. NVAX pumping along, pulled back. Like to see APT now and or NKLA give us the profit here into the close. We hung in there through thick and thin with them.
Yeah, the market is supporting the long trades, definitely. Shona, have a great afternoon. See you tomorrow.
Yep, Shauna, have a great evening. We'll get Mayor back tomorrow, be in full swing for a Wednesday. Now, hey, remember, traders, we are not trading on Friday. That is a market holiday here in the US of A on Independence Day weekend.
It's actually a good thing, Joe. For a stock to be dead, give you a clear pattern, and then move exactly when you expect it. So that's not a bad thing. Actually, for us as day traders, this is why we are here watching it. For us,
Right
it's a
on.
very good thing. The trade is now 60 cents, 40 cents in the money. No, there was a big seller at 68. That was it. That guy or guys or whatever you want to call them sold a bunch of stocks at 68. And that was the reason why we didn't move over 68. Now it's, of course, the question is, will it make it to 69?
Yeah, that is
versus
the key
back
here.
to 68. I mean, it's so volatile. These NKLAs. Guys, if you look at the chart of NKLA, it's very technical. I mean, it's a spready stock, but the 67 breakout over lunch, maybe the best technical trade I've seen all day. Amazing. And the result was more than $1, a pullback, and $4 later, and another $4.
Come on, last try here, $69 or
Have
bust.
a great afternoon.
You're welcome, Alexander. You take
tomorrow.
care.
Yeah, the trading day, guys, is over. We have 300 shares left in NKLA, but and still have 1,000 shares left in MLA JAR. That's a damn stock that refuses to deliver. Larry, have a great afternoon. See you tomorrow. Now a hammer showing on the SPY at the highs of the day. That's not a good signal for the close. Nevertheless, we had a good move over lunch. Pretty much the move started after 2 p.m. So the after-lunch session clear to the upside. The lunch session dead, and the pre-lunch session perfect. You can't complain what the market did today. Sergey, have a great afternoon. See you tomorrow. And guys, guess what? MLA jar at the lows of the day. Into the close now. That's good news.
Yeah, doesn't look like it's going to make it here. Larry, take care. Everybody take care. I'll wait about 5 more minutes here. Dial in the last couple of moments here and then call it a day.
Guys, look at the market. Showing a red bar that turns immediately into a green bar, and we close probably at the highs. That's a big fake. Anyway, I'm going to take a 10-cent partial now in MLA jar. Have nothing.
Wow, look at GILD.
Nothing else to do, but
some of these stocks
in the profit is better than 10 cents in the red. My stop loss for this trade, the 23.70. Not gonna swing it or anything like that. That's goodbye forever from MLA jar. Actually, 23.65. 23.65, that's 7 cents in the money. 23.65, 12 cents in the money, sorry.
Yeah, I'm going to be selling them all.
Oh, take a look at the SPY.
Yeah, I mean, it's incredible, right?
SPY, killing
Yep.
Apple $3 in the money on our 224 trade.
Perfect.
So all you needed to do is believe.
Yeah, we're going to run into the close today. Look at that. Breakout 308, and here we go, 310. And you ask yourself, what does this mean on the daily? We're bumping up against there now, getting up towards 320, and then maybe back to the highs now on the market. So back in February prior to Corona. Keep an eye on this. I mean, hey, listen, today would be that day. You know, we're Tuesday. Market finishing on highs. Some of these stocks that finish on high, like a GILD, they should continue tomorrow.
Best volume bar all day by far.
Yep, right into the close.
Coming in. Yeah, remember we had this phenomenon like 3 months ago, or I don't remember.
Yeah, I think it was a little bit earlier. I mean, a little bit sooner than that. I mean, we had it within the last, I'd say, like month or so. I remember you and I talking about it as we were coming into the close. Yeah, I mean, it's like
look exactly at 350, and then and the algos are buying like crazy.
Right.
sometimes they make a mistake, you know, this, it doesn't necessarily mean that we're going to we're going to open tomorrow positive.
Yeah.
It's 50-50. NKLA is not part of any ETF, Joe. NKLA is nothing to the market. No, it's a spin-off of some kind, and it has zero presence in leading ETFs. So when ETFs are buying now because the SPY is moving up, it has zero influence on a momentum stock like NKLA. On the other hand, take a look at Apple. And you know what? NVIDIA is not reacting. Tesla, not so much as well. Yeah, it came from somewhere. I don't know exactly, but maybe this was the right symbol. Anyway, guys, 5 minutes into the close, that's the end. No more trades.
Yep. Okay,
Last
traders.
call was maybe 20 minutes ago.
I'm going to come out of the APT trade and here with the NKLA trade, and I'm going to call it a day. Both of those losing trades, but didn't stop me here today. 34.07 to the good, and that's a nice day. Coming off of a good day yesterday. Second day green today. We go for 3 tomorrow. That's Wednesday. And then remember, Thursday will be our last day. I'll be taking the mentoring session on Thursday. So I'm looking forward to seeing everybody there. Everybody have a great night tonight. Thank you to Gabe and to Clifton for taking care of us, Danny, Amir from earlier, Aggie, and a special thank you to Michael for filling in today and doing such a great job during the lunch hour. Everybody have a great night tonight. God bless you so, and Godspeed. And we'll talk to you all tomorrow morning. Remember, 8:30, you could come in at 8:30, the onboarding class, 8:30 in a separate room. 8:45 here with Clifton. I'll be here at 9:15. Meryl will join us back. Michael will be here. And looking forward to trading tomorrow on Wednesday, hump day already, believe it or not. And then last but not least, get yourself into the program here. We've got today being the last day of the summer discount. Clifton will have the link here in the room. Everybody have a great night. God bless you. Godspeed. Thank you, Michael. And we'll talk to everybody
Thanks
tomorrow.
Thanks, Clifton, Gabe, everybody. Have a great afternoon, guys, and we start fresh tomorrow. Good night, everybody.